Oh, that's still visible. Whoopsies. Hello. Okay, I gotta run up C-buffs. I haven't today. Or I think yesterday, honestly. Whoops. That's fine. Is someone nearby? It's fine if they are, I'm just minorly surprised. Oh, I should check what the 8 o'clock boat is. Man, still no Mamuda baby. Like, come on, I'm trying to get just one more game. Please! Pain! Alright, technically I didn't do my weekly, but it's not gonna kill me if I don't do a weekly. Cause I'm kinda done. The only thing I would end up doing now is like, oh, let's go do whatchamacallit. Let me go buy like a shitload of MGPA. I guess this and maybe one of these. Maybe this one or these two. I guess that's what I'll have to do. To finish Chloe book. I should make sure I finish it too. Probably. Also, oh, let me check what the boat is. Okay, it's Elasmosaurus and Sothis. But you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna try to finish. I think not today, but maybe try to get really, really close. Stretch. Okay. Oh, they already finished that one, so they're probably... Really? Jesus Christ. He says it's fine. I mean, if anything, he's making fun of them. He's literally making fun of the people complaining. Well, not literally, but basically saying, like, didn't you guys all say this is what you wanted? And now that they gave it to them, like, now they're complaining? You wanted Black Mage to be more like Picto, and then they gave it to you. But no, like, he doesn't seem to really care either. He hasn't really said anything that much about it himself. Like, he's just said, like... Like, people are complaining for getting what they want, what they asked for. I think the only thing I saw was him just saying Lamal with the picture of the Fire 3 cast. During the PLL, like, since we don't have any, remember that technically, what is it? Nothing's 100% final until the patch goes live, right? There might still be some minor adjustments. So outside of him poking fun at people being annoying in the balance, he hasn't really said much on his opinions. Why, but I mean, he's been playing the job for so long, and he's been through like a wide variety. I don't say wide variety, but like all the ups and downs of Black Mage that like. I don't think it phases him so much. I don't know. But I hope you're doing well, Gerald. Now, if there's one thing I don't think even either of us usually put much stock into. It's the somewhat regurgitated content creator opinions that go around within the 14 community. Not to say that all of them are, but when it comes to like, especially like patch, like anything on like, oh, the 7.2 is blah 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 or whatever, like whatever opinions people already have on 7.2, like so much of it is just like, we don't even have it in our hands yet. What is it? What are you talking about? I mean, remember, people online mocked expedience, and it's pretty much one of the most busted skills in the game. Are they going? Yeah, they're going to. Even though that's not what they should do. Like, I don't know. I think 14. I don't know. I think it's an internet in general problem these days. People will just like regurgitate like the same stuff that they hear in like some big influencers post or something. And it's also like why like 14 has had the same like 3 jokes that they repeat ad nauseum for the past like 10 years, even when they don't really apply anymore. Like, Black Mage no move, like Oh, right, it got posted today. My M4's video was like hard as like lay black mage, lay stand still, lay turret, lay meme. Like that's literally just like 14 community. The 14 community has never let go of that, even though black mage does have mobility now. Like. Dragoons are floor tanks. When they've like gone time and time again to adjust Dragoons like animation locks. All those films are evil. No, like it literally was just two of them and it's like some of the most regurgitated memes and jokes over like and they've never changed. And some of them weren't even funny in the first place. And you know, now we're at that part of the circle again. Content drop. The game is dead. There's no content. Yawn trail. Like. We're on the edge. We're almost looped back around though, because we're in like 2 weeks. No, in a week. We're already like starting to reach that turning point. That next part of the circle where it's like, oh, the game has so much to do and it's awesome and I love Final Fantasy 14 because I have so much fun stuff to do and content and oh my gosh, exploratory zones and yada yada yada. We're almost there because we have a little bit of a tug of war going on. Like, what do you mean they're gonna make us drip feed it to us because it's a live service game and they're gonna make us wait a month for yada 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 for the exploratory zones. But I'll go play Genshin, which will drip feed me even less over the course of like a month. I'll go play Genshin and be like, oh, this is amazing! Gets drip fed even less than 14 ever does. I want to look for a good base otter. Oh, wait, this guy's cute. I don't like the fate. Wait. He's so close. He's a little small. I want him to be able to stand up. I want to make the otter. I gotta find the otter pattern that I like. It's funny to an extent of like how obvious all these cycles are. I guess it's somewhat entertaining, but it's also just like, god damn, this is so tiring. Like, we've been here so many times, guys. Are we really back here again? We're really back at this? Not big like Natto di Sushito again. Where? Oh, there we go. I know, like, at least with some of the content creators, like, I think for some of them, they're not really having fun anymore, but they also don't want to leave, because if they leave, stop playing 14, like, they know that's, like, part of their deal, their shtick. But, oh well. It's not like these sorts of things weren't going around prior anyway, you know? Oh, I can't change my minion during battle? What? I wanted to see what would come up on random. Oh yeah, I'm gonna catch the 8 o'clock boat. It's a Solis and a Last Masaurus boat. Which I don't remember what you need for it. But I'm gonna be trying to get at least 500, if not 1,000 gemstones tonight. So that we only have 1,000 more to go. I'm so freaking close, chat. We can do it! Cause, what is it? This week I'm not raiding. We're not raiding this week. We're taking a break week before the patch. So I don't know. I think I could do this before point 2. Like, maybe I'll do some on Monday too, like when I'm done with work for the day. We'll see. I'm really close to getting my little squirrel. Yeah, I'm gonna... This is... To my paid... What other minions would I want to... Or even mounts. I think there's a couple silly mounts I wouldn't mind making. Oh, you know what would be interesting? Trying to make, like, the Outrunner or whatever. Or, like... PD would be fun, but it's basically just a pink Gaboo, which I've seen patterns for. Outrunner could be fun. The Amaro, I think, would be a lot of thinking. I don't think I can manage that anytime soon without, like, leveling up my skills with crochet. What is my new mount? Oh, yeah, the regular bed. The regular bed. This guy could be really cute. I have that, like, one green that's left over from Court Booker. This guy could be really cute if I could, like, actually figure out how to fucking make him. All these are too much. Let's look at this. Oh, Nemo would be really cute, but also really hard. I know I've seen patterns for the Serpent of Ronka. Ekavor is one I am kind of partial to as well. I know Spriggy's, like, on my big to-do list, but Spriggy's definitely on the... Paisa is definitely also one I might want to think about. I did my Porksy, but there's definitely some things I could probably do better. Obviously, getting a different pink would be good as well in the future. More of a peachy color. I'm sure tonberries exist. I know I've seen like the little black mage guy. I've seen piggy patterns turned into the baby behemoths with like adjustments and stuff. I've seen chocobo chicks, but a lot of like the one that I saw that was really good is no longer available, so that's unfortunate. I finished an axolotl today. I think I might want to consider adjusting him to look more like the Ambystoma. We'll see. All the mandragoras, there's a pattern for mandragoras. I thought that was a maiden, and I was like, what the hell? That's so far away. Oh, I got Mamulgaki! I saw a Mamulja, like a picture one that like a Japanese crocheter made, but they didn't have a pattern. They did not release a pattern. He would be quite difficult, I feel. Excuse me. Oh, there's a handful of people here today. Too bad I don't want to, like, actually make a party, because I'm going to be going in and out for ocean fishing. I'll be here for, like, an hour, hour and a half, and then I'll be like, okay, time for fishing. Bye, guys. And then I'll come back 30 minutes later. You know, like... That's why I don't want to join a party. The Pororogo could be fun, but I don't know. All the different Pisces would be fun. Gala kittens could be really neat, but I don't know. Drippy is definitely also one that I really want to try to make. I feel like unless I scale up the Luna Tender decently, my fingers would probably hurt from doing like all of the adjustments to make him like, because he's so skinny, you know. I think I've seen Yukinko. I think I've seen this one. I think I've seen like some crochet, maybe he's possible, or they're possible. The humanoid ones are definitely like, the sponge silky would be fun. Tankard Tender would be an adventure. He's very buff, you know. Some of these are just like, you know, basics. You know, like Capybara is easy to find. Tapir, the only thing notable to me is the color. Like, I don't know why they made it like periwinkle, but I'm here for it. Like the red panda, the lesser panda, like that's just, yeah, you know. The otter is very iconic though. Like I don't know, like he's definitely like up there with his specific look, you know. Oh, hi David, hello. Thank you for watching this shorts. I have to get working on next week's. And I'm glad you're able to stop by. Mostly just gonna be rambling and working on... I actually don't need to do Mogtomes. I think it's still in the YouTube title. I didn't feel like changing it. I finished my Mogtomes, but technically I'll still be earning some because I'm probably gonna go ocean fishing. Mostly for the points. I am still working on the world-class troller achievement for the portrait set. But in between, it is fate time because I am 20 Tirali bicolor gemstone vouchers away from the mount. I'm so close I can taste it. I want to get it before point 2. I think I can do it. We're so close to point 2. I'm excited. I'm gonna have a really early day that day too, because I'm gonna get up to do the MSQ before raid and I'm gonna stream. Like, have a really long day, since we're gonna do the usual. Plus that whole week will be all 14. We'll have a full 7 days for the first time in a while, since we're gonna do week 1. We just confirmed today, my static bunny jutsu just confirmed today what we're doing. Hours-wise, it's pretty much the exact same as we did for light heavyweight. But for anybody that hasn't been around, it's weekdays we're doing 3 hours a day, but then we're doing 8 hours on with a 1 hour break in there on the weekend. So we do 2 long sessions and 2 short sessions, basically. Or no, not 2. Like 5, 6. Yeah, 5 long sessions and 2 long sessions for week 1. I can count, I swear. Haru and I were talking, and we don't think we're gonna make it as far as we did with the first tier. Because obviously the second tier is going to be harder, right? Like, that's just how the tiers work. Across an expansion, they progressively get a little harder. Well, I'm really excited for the next tier, yeah. Oh, Maiden, where is she? Maiden! Where is this bitch? Literally, where is she? Huh? Ma'am? Oh, there you are! She's hiding! I'm really excited for all the bosses that they showed us. The Lalafell, I can tell I'm probably gonna really like her. Like, I'm gonna probably really like her fight. The snippet we heard of the music, which is probably the 8 music. Oh, I'm so excited. I believe it's Koji singing, but that's fine. Not every song with vocals needs to be a collaborative work. It's usually when they want female vocals that they get some... If it's meant to be like a big like piece, they'll go and get like a professional to sing it. But like, it's not, well, not always. I mean, if I remember correctly, Oblivion is a member of the localization team, so Shiva, the original Shiva track, is by one of the Loc team, and Honeybee, we know, is one of the Loc team. Yeah. But I listening to what we heard when he got in the little car, I think it's Koji singing. There might still be some Soken though. Usually it's Koji and or Soken singing any of the male vocal tracks. But I'm really excited. It sounded really good. And I'm really interested. I don't actually really like the exploratory zones that much. Like, I didn't like Bozja. I liked Eureka at the start, but the problem was people didn't want to do Eureka the way I wanted to enjoy it, which was actually farming the random monsters to spawn the NMs themselves. It was very hard for me to get people that would do the spawning work with me. And actually, like, chatting, like, socializing. Like, if I'm gonna play an old school MMO style piece of content, like, I would also like to yap with people in party chat, but it was very difficult to get other people to join the party for that. They all just wanted to sit in town and wait for the NM to spawn without them doing anything. And then I didn't like Bajra. Like, the story was fun, but Bajra kind of ugly, I'm sorry. I get it, it's a war zone, but it's kind of ugly. And since the way, like, people tackled these sorts of zones was already kind of, like, settled on, I knew I probably wasn't really gonna enjoy the zone as much. I'm mostly just interested in the fact that the exploratory zone's music has Maki melody into it, which is really curious. Like, what does the city of Mach have to do with Occult Crescent? They could think. We will find out. I also really like Cosmic Exploration. I think that one will be a lot of fun as well. But, of course, you know, Savage is the big one, and I'm excited to do it with my group on week 1 again. Well, not just the Savage, but, you know, the normal as well. I think I can stay for this one more fate, and then I have to head over to the ocean fishing boat. Have you guys have you guys finished your Mogtomes yet? I thankfully didn't need too many, and I even like bought all the riding maps that I technically don't need, but I'm perfectly fine getting. They were like on the to grab list because it's like, well, I might as well get them, you know. Like, they're there. I might as well grab them. They're only 10 a pop. It's no big deal. At this point, any extra I get will be on MGP tokens. I'm glad that I have more than enough time to spare. When I saw that I had like 200 or so, I was like, oh no, this is kind of a lot. And then like I blazed through them. I mean, I always never really have that much because I've been playing for so long, you know, like the whole thing with Mogtomes is that, like, you know, there's like one actually like new thing, and then the rest of it's older stuff that you can obtain in other methods and might not be as easy as it used to be. And so I got them the quote-unquote hard way, basically. You know, I got them back when they first came out, unless like it was like a luck-based element. Alright, I am going to be going fishing. So I'm gonna head to Limsa while there's a stop here. If you'd like to go ocean fishing, we're gonna be doing the Northern Strait of Merlthor, the Indigo route, which has Sildis and Elasmosaurus on them, which if you would like to try to catch, if we get the Spectral, they require Glowworm. Checking for myself too. Glowworm, and if I remember correct... Oh, and Heavy Steel Jig. Glowworm and Heavy Steel Jig are the special baits you will need on top of the ocean fishing ones, if you want to bring them along with you. I'm on Solera, if anybody isn't already aware. Yeah. Hi, Larry. Hope you're doing well. Let me check. The first spectral uses krill. Cool, I'm already there. Okay, so I want to think, like, what other minions will I consider? I definitely want to do Ambistoma. The shark guy would be fun. Major General would be fun. Momora Mora is just literally just no, what's their actual name? What's the actual fish's name in real life? I don't actually know. But like, they're kind of easy. The Caduceus, the sunfish, yeah. Like, this would just be like, look for a sunfish, but make it like the specific colors, which I think they already are anyway. The Caduceus would be fun because you would get to give him a little scarf, which makes him like special. Namazu's up there. Well, the Looperate's one I really want to do as well. But I also know they're going to be kind of difficult. And I did see, like, one person's Loperate, but I felt that they ended up too lanky for my tastes. For a pattern. Namazu is one, but again, I think I saw one where it didn't, like, feel... Like, it didn't feel like it had the right proportions for my tastes. Wind-Up Pixie would probably drive me bonkers, but man... Any of the deities would be fun to try to pattern mash through. Any of them. Any of the scions would be fun, but they'd basically be just like a bunch of humanoids. I feel like the Lalas would look really good, but... I want to make a Bunky, but as like a blob. The Hydaelyn and Zodiac Idol would be pretty fun to make. Fun to have, maybe. But I'd have to figure out, like, their patterning and stuff. Make an Allegan Node Blorb. He would be kind of fun. This guy could be kind of cute, too. The ancient one. He would essentially just be, like, a little robe on top of a skinny little guy. I definitely should look for, like... Oh, yeah! Corn Servant is a big one to make. I know there's tons, like, of corn. I saw a tiny Corn Servant pattern on Etsy. But I think I might try to look more, like, general. I also saw Pupu. But he's not specifically 14. You know. And then these are, like... Oh, I did see, like, a bunch... Oh, that's who I can make now. I can make a Poog. I can make a Poog. Oh. Let me actually see, like, do they actually, like... Let's go see. Search. Poogie. Oh, yeah. There is some Poogies. I know there's the Japanese pattern for Poog. Oh, this one's not available anymore. Why? Oh wait, these guys are really cute. But no, it's discontinued. No, why? No. It's so sad when you like find really cute like patterns and they're just not available anymore. Oh wait, they just have like a bunch of their patterns like on their Insta. have some of them anyway. At least some of their free ones. Frog. Oh, they only have like a few. Oh, they just changed where their store is located. They're so tiny. Oh, but they don't have their pook. That's so sad. Oh, no, I didn't wanna remove it. I wanted to save it for later. Their pook is very round. I'd have to figure out how I would want to make the drippy one. I guess the way I would probably do it is have... Huh, that's tough, actually. The arms definitely would be detachable. I'd have to think real hard about drippy. Let's see if anybody's stored the Serpent of Ronka. Okay. I don't like the way they shaped though. Like, maybe I'd have to figure out my own. Hi Nathan, how are you doing? We are waiting for the ocean fishing boat. Oh, I hope you can relax. Oh my god. My rabbit, Stella Lou. Oh, I wanna make her. She's also available for free. Look at this. Oh, look at all these cute little guys. They're all like Tsuma vibes, but like a good way, you know? I was looking for a rabbit to use as like a base, sorta, for what is it? I want to do something with Loperit. These guys are. I like the style of these guys. I don't know. I never expected to see Stella. Okay, enough like me just showing the me scrolling. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on what is it? Ocean fishing and fates today again. I'll probably download some of these so that way, in case I get like deleted. Oh, I see. Well, I hope that you're able to get extra stuff from it. Like, what's the word? Gear? Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Gaining PF endurance stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Soon it shall be time for the next year. Two minutes and then we go on the boat. Come on, ma'am. Ma'am. Oh, thanks, Kyle. Hope you're doing well. We're not doing it. Today we're doing fates and what's the word? Fates and fish. I was wondering what the noise was on the side. Sorry. We're waiting for the ocean fish boat to start. It is taking... Well, it's not taking its time. It is waiting until... Oh, time! Time! It's time! Oh, it's... Remember, it's fish. 2EX. I think... What is it? It's Sothis and Elasmosaurus have it, right? I don't have... I think the only one I've caught is the seafaring toad. That's the only one I've managed to catch so far. I've procced a bunch of them, but like I never seem to get the actual I never seem to get the proc when they're actually active either, and I'm just like, do you mind? Do you mind? Okay. It's fine. Technically, I'm also here for points. I'm trying to get the portrait set for 3 million cumulative, and I'm nearing 2 mil. We're at 1.9 mil, so slowly but surely I am getting there. Thankfully, I'm done with Mogtomes, so all these Mogtomes are just bonus. I'm not actually like, oh, I gotta get my Mogtomes finished, you know? I am thankfully nice and chill about Mogtomes now. If I get more, I get more. If I don't, I don't. Oh, yeah, I think I have them out now already. I actually don't remember. Where is the... I probably already have it, I just don't use it. Display filtered categories. Oh, yeah. I had the high bonus. And I don't do... well, yeah. I don't even remember when I got this. I think my highest... Oh, the 20k? When the fuck did I get a 20k total? That's impressive, actually. You got the jacket and mount? Oh, did you also get the earring, Nathan? That one's new. But yeah, I'm working on a boat 5, so we're working our way there. It's not actually for the title. It's for... Oh, I can't edit it. But it's for the framers kit that you can buy off of the achievement guy in Gridania. He gives you, like, there's a it's got, like, these cute little dolphins on it. It's really adorable. I really want it. Not yet? I see. That one's like the 1k, well, the 100 though. It was rough. Oh, they do, but not in-game. You can check the dates on your lodestone page. So, like, if I... Oh, here, let me swap it back to English. So if I were to go to my profile on the lodestone... Let's see, where are achievements are there? So if I were to go here. So yeah, if I go to this page, I can tell you that I got, is it this one? Oh yeah, near far wherever fish are, like I got this one on 12/19/2024, you know? It's just not shown in game, and honestly, it's not even really that important. At least personally. Like the fish, the ocean, the 10k points was 6/22/2023. I find it so, to me, it's always just like, most of the people, not most, but a decent amount of the people that I know, like, as friends, like, they'll play with JP voices. So it's actually a bit of a, like, what? When, like, I hear, like, the English voices from, like, my partner in the other room. not like I don't understand Japanese, you know? I definitely will, if it wouldn't be awful to like stream playing with the Japanese text, I probably could benefit from having the text as well, but especially if I'm straight, it's also kind of a pain in the ass to change the text, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you have to go back to the launcher. Oh, Hugh, I'm working on the fishing one again. No, absolutely. Like, if I, as much as I really should play and read and interact with stuff more in Japanese to like keep my language skills like more on point. On stream is not the place for that. Because while there are a handful of Japanese viewers, yeah, I don't want to translate for all of chat. Doing the live letter, like, where it's on and off, or I'm, like, sporadically translating is enough thinking for my brain. But I don't know, I also just like the way the voices sound. Like, one, it gives me at least a little bit of a taste of the Japanese language version, and like I said, like, it's not like I don't like, what is it? To some extent, I do struggle with Japanese, but like, I can follow the general goings-on of what's being said. And it keeps my brain a little bit Japanese thinking, a little bit. Which is, at least for me, I feel important. But yeah, also, I've had them like this since before I started Heavensward Story. So honestly, I don't even know if I would want to swap back to English at this point. Like, to me, like, these are their voices to me. Plus, there's always, let me check what the ocean fishing thing is. Krill. Plus, there's also, at least to some extent, I think, so, for example, like, 16 I played with English voices because it was, the voices were decided in English, right? Like, it's one of those few weird cases, where the voices are actually the English ones first, despite being a Japanese game. But, like, even when it comes to anime, like, there's a, for me, there's a slight preference. It's not even to sub, it's just to the original audio. I'm a little lazy when it comes to watching stuff, and I don't turn off the subtitles, but I could. But basically, for watching the original language, and this is true for, like, not even just anime, but like, also, like, Disney films. Like, if the film, if the, like, creator was involved anyway, in any form, it was going to be with, like, a specific language version. The original language version. You know? To me, it's not like, oh, dubs are bad. It's that the original language version is most likely going to match what the creator had in mind better. And that's, for me, a case why you should play 16 in English, because 16 was planned from the ground up with the voice, but Ben Starr as Clive, and yeah, and all the other voices or whatever. Like, they were planned that way, and then, like, worked quote-unquote backwards into Japanese for the Japanese language, right? But, like, 14 isn't done that way. while the English and the Japanese language, like text, are worked somewhat in tandem, and they influence each other due to having members of the localization team on the lore team, it does make their relationship a little fuzzier, but I think generally, I would still say it's probably true that the language voices are, like, originally, like, planned with Japanese first. And then the English, especially considering, you know, the English language voices completely changed in Heaven's Ward. So there's also that factor. Not to say that, like, the dub is necessarily, like, bad or you shouldn't listen to it. It's down to personal preference, you know? And for me, it doesn't even matter what language it is. It is whatever is the original language, or whatever was the original language, like, worked on, essentially. You know, that's the one that I think I will prefer no matter what. Whether it means I need to turn on subtitles or not, to me. I would say, yeah. I'm doing everything. I think the thing is, I can only really say the thing I am least interested in is actually Occult Crescent. I know so many fucking people clamor for the exploratory zones, but it's actually like the lowest on my to-do list. Like, that's the lowest on my to-do list. I will do it, but the thing is, I was talking about it a bit little. I was rambling about it a bit earlier, but my problem with my quote-unquote problem with the exploratory zones isn't actually the zones, it's how other people play in it, where it makes it not as fun for me. Because, like, I wanted to actually do the part of Eureka where you actually do the spawning of the NMs and just, like, vibing and chat and, like, doing the old school MMO grind where you're killing the same trash mob for like 3 hours. But like, you're probably having a good time because you're yapping with the dude next to you in the party or whatever. But it's really hard to get people to do that with you because so few people actually want to do it. And maybe even like just like general like emoting or like whatever, like general social vibe. At least that's what I like, the vibes that I remember fondly of like Maple Story and other Korean MMO grind fests. But yeah, like a lot of people would just sit in town and wait for an NM to spawn. And then I didn't like the way Bozjo looked. Like, I liked the story, but I didn't care for the aesthetic of it. I thought it was a very visually unpleasant zone to look at. And I get that that's what it's supposed to look like. I just didn't like it. I do think that Occult Crescent is visually prettier, so maybe I'll like it a little more. And there's definitely the implementation of the Mach motif into the music is very curious, and I'm really interested at least in finding out. So while it's at like the bottom of my to-do list, it's not like I'm uninterested, if that makes sense. I am interested with cosmic exploration and Savage as usual. Like, Savage is gonna just, you know, that's just the usual, you know. My group is doing it. We're doing week 1. Not crazy week 1. We're doing a compromised week 1 for jobs. But damn, this boat sucks ass. This boat is sucking ass. I'm sorry. And then cosmic exploration will probably be one of those things that I just like sit back and like vibe as I like sleepy. sleepy. But like in a good way, you know? Plus, I do like the roulette bullshit. I am praying and crossing my fingers that we get new purples in the colors because... Please, purple. Purple, why is purple such a small section of colors? But yeah. What else? What else? What else? Mamul Gel Allied Society will be fun. That'll just be a long-term thing. Hildy's gonna be an absolute joy, though. Hildy's gonna be an absolute joy, so... I'm also not gonna be somebody that's like... what do you mean it takes like a month for them to drop the entire patch? Buddy, just go back to Genshin. Genshin, like, don't, like... You probably, like, literally, like... Bruh, some of you probably play Genshin and it's actually worse over there. They drip feed you less over longer periods. But yeah, I'm... Actually, the one thing I'm a little disappointed in is no Criterion. New Criterion. Because I actually like that, and I like it way more than Chaotic. You mean... Pinata, understandable. I only carry... these two on me. No, Genshin doesn't have a subscription, but the way that it drip feeds is... I mean, but here's the thing. Remember, Genshin and Hoyoverse games, pretty much... I mean, it's the same thing. Like, it's a live service game. And let's be real. Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, is it Honkai Third Impact or whatever? All of those are structured to, like, basically have zero gameplay and drip feed you, like, tiny little additions, like, every week or two. I've played on and off, like, different games. I think the only ones that I occasionally, like, consider going back to are the rhythm games, but because, like... Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna go for points. I'm not... it's fine. Like, my problem with them is the fact that, like... I can see that the gameplay sucks ass. But, like, even if they have a fun story and I might have a good time with it, the actual act of playing the game is unfun. And it's basically, like, the game saying, like, here, just run the game on auto. We're actually just a gambling machine. Like, I remember seeing a video where it was like, Honkai Star Rail removing enemies. Honkai Star Rail removing enemies and gameplay elements because, quote-unquote, like, it frustrated players, like, to actually have gameplay, basically. It's like... Bruh. We know that these games are literally just slot machines, but you didn't have to make it obvious. You didn't have to, like, spell it. You didn't have to spell it out for everybody. Oh no, yeah, like, I legitimately liked the first arc of Honkai Star Rail's story. Like, I was like, damn, like, that's fun. That's cool. And then, like, yeah, like, the gameplay is literally unfun. Like, a lot of these gacha games have legitimately unfun gameplay. And they know. They don't actually intend on making a fun game. their only purpose is to give you enough FOMO that you spend money. Like, I tried to play Infinity Nikki, the dress-up game, because apparently some people keep thinking Infinity Nikki and Nikke are the same game. No. Infinity Nikki, the dress-up game. I tried to play it, and I've enjoyed. Love Nikki, the phone game where it's just like 2D and it's like a much more standard one. I enjoyed that for a while, even though it had grind mechanics and events that practically required you to spend money to actually finish. It was pretty bad. But like, I could enjoy the actual dress-up portion and even some of the grinding portion because it made it like manageable. But gathering materials in Infinity Nikki made me so angry. Made me so fucking angry that I uninstalled the game. The minute I got it was okay. Sure, I'll pick up a bunch of random, items on the ground. That's fine. Then they introduce the animal petting to get the animal items. And I'm like, what do you mean I have to first find the stupid animal? Second, slowly sneak up to them. And then press a button. And then I get one item. What do you mean? And don't forget, they're not repeatable. You have to come back tomorrow for another one. Good fucking luck. Like, what do you mean? This is actually unfun. Legitimately unfun. You are making me not want to grind. And then I hit the initial release story cap. Hi, Chris. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, Kyle. I hope you have a good evening as well. But yeah, like, when I hit where it's like, oh, you don't have high enough. Whatchamacallit? You don't have high enough. I forget, the designer, the outfit lady, the outfit thingy. Designer or something rank or whatever. I forget exactly the name. Like, you don't have enough designer rank, which you rank up by doing dailies. And I'm just like, I can't even enjoy the story without you dragging me along through forced, drip feeding? Forced drip feeding for my story? I'm out of here. Like, when I hit that, I was just like, I'm out. Like that and the animal materials in Infinity Nikki drove me bonkers enough that I was actively getting angry. Cozy game my ass. I was so pissed when I logged off. I was so angry when I closed it for the first time. I was like, what do you... Cozy game? No, I'm angry. No, I'm actually really angry. Give me like 1 sec. I gotta go quick go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, but like some people I'm sure will be like, oh, but like 14 requires you to log in every day to do your roulettes and whatever. It's like, no, not really. Because here's the difference, right? Like in these gacha games, these mobile games and whatever, like It's too busy, Chris. I don't like Gunbreaker because it's uncomfortably busy for me. I don't like jobs where, like, their rotation is too busy. Right, about the... Now that, like, I'm on that, like, thing. So, like, yeah, like, while 14 does have... some things where they're like, okay, you should log in at, like, a reasonable, like, a few times, you know, somewhat regularly. The thing is, like, if I miss a day, it's okay. The worst case you can argue is weekly tombstone cap. And that's only, like, at the beginning of the patch if you're trying to make sure that you, like, keep up your gear as you're, like, first leveling it. But after that, like, if you're not like raiding, there's not even a real big worry about it. Like, the game is 14 doesn't disrespect my time versus or doesn't feel like it's trying to suck out my, like, try to, like, string me along to force a habit. I can miss a day on my grind and I will not get penalized for it in the long term. Like, if I miss, like, the fact that I've missed, you know, like, months and months of Infinity Nikki or months and months of Honkai Star Rail, I will never get caught up to any of the progression of other players. Ooh, where is she? Ever. Because of the way that they build their systems, their grinding systems, that they're all, like, capped and whatever. You know? Versus, like, 14, like, if I stop working on the ocean fishing for, like, 4 months, like, I'm not gonna feel... Like, I could easily put forth a big burst and, like, go on every ship for, like, 2 weeks. For 2 days. And I could catch up to what people had progressed on that achievement or whatever, you know? No, yeah, like, if you don't want to work on your dailies, like, it's totally okay. Like I said, the only, like, point you might have is, like, your capped tombstones. Especially if, again, especially right after a patch drop, right? Right after a patch drop, yes. You can make your arguments. But it only matters, right, if you're actually raiding right then and there and you need to make sure you get the stuff. No, yeah, like, it can punish you early if you're gonna raid. If you don't savage raid? No, it doesn't. No. What are you talking about? It doesn't punish you at all if you don't savage raid. If you're not savage raiding, there's no reason for you to care. Like, there's no reason for you to worry about the gear either. I mean, at that point, like, if you care about that sort of damage, like, there's no reason to care about that if you're not doing salvage, though. Like, if you're not doing salvage, like, it doesn't matter what your damage really is. If you're doing EX and compare, like, you have to remember, like, if you're not doing salvage, you will always be below other people, but it doesn't really matter as long as you're clearing. Like, as long as you're clearing it, it's not punishing you at all. Because remember, comparisons between players are not part of the game. There is no, like, leaderboard for how much DPS you do in-game. And if you're talking tome weapon, like, tome weapon's achievable without doing savage. outside of the upgrade, but if you're not doing Savage, it doesn't even really matter. Because you're not really gonna need that extra boost in damage anyway. Any sort of like player versus player comparison isn't the game punishing you. Not really. Because the game punishing you would mean that you can't, like, clear or you can't do things. But you can do everything without doing Savage. You can do everything except for Savage without doing Savage. Oh, and maybe Ultimate. I mean, the difference in the stats, like I said, doesn't... That doesn't matter if you're not doing Savage. Like, if you're doing Savage, then of course, like... then that matters, but you can still clear everything, so the game's not the one punishing you. If people are weird about, like, people having lower stats or lower damage output because they don't clear Savage, but, like, are in a EX party, like, that's on them. Like, I do not expect everyone in my EX party to have Savage gear, because they probably won't. And that's because, like, EX is an in-between step. You know? Or at least it's supposed to be. And for some people, that's where they stop. And that's A-okay. And as long as in, like, a farm party, they have the weapon, and as we get later, have the tome stuff, like, absolutely fine. Also, it's gonna depend on which level 100 tome set versus level crafted. Crafted was always, like... what is it? Also, like, what is it? Things also get, like... because of numbers and the way that these things work, they also get, like, exponentially weirder. Like... literally, as long as you've got, like... Because, yeah, like, losing damage is not a punishment from the game. It would not be the kind of punishment where, like, I'm actually talking about. Like, because the thing is, like, what I mean by, like, gacha games, by their punishments, it's essentially that, like, you will never catch up. You will never catch up. Savage, of course, will always be above. Like, anybody that does Savage will, of course, always be, like, above in terms of, like, possible output from anybody that doesn't do Savage. Like, that's just due to, like, a straight fact. But there's nothing stopping you. There's nothing punishing you. There's nothing stopping you from getting that even, like, weeks and weeks and weeks into a patch, right? There's nothing stopping you from getting to their point, like in a gacha game, is what I mean by that, right? Oh, Pirana, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the comfy cave. Yeah, like, gacha games will mean that you will never reach that point, but in 14, yes, you might, if you choose not to do a certain piece of content, you will, quote-unquote, be behind. But it's not like you can't do it, versus a gacha game where you just can't. I mean, if that part bothers you... I mean, the thing is, though, Chris, if that's the part that bothers you, then that should be just encouragement to, you know, do it, you know? Don't get me wrong. I think at this point, it may be better to dip in 2 weeks, you know? It may be easier to dip in 2 weeks, and that's okay. Because, unfortunately, PF gets worse the later you are, and I understand that you might not want to dip in at this point, because the further you are the further we are from a tier's launch, overall, on average, the more really unprepared people that you run into. Yeah, absolutely. That's why, it's super... Yeah, exactly, Yo Jambolo. Of course, having higher damage is great. It feels good to finish fast. You know? It feels good to just beat the living shit out of a boss way faster than you've ever seen. It's a joy. It is a joy when you have a really fast expert dungeon. But, it's not the end of the world if I don't get one, you know? The real problem is when you run into people that cannot clear faster, that clear slower than a trust, you know? Those are the people you gotta be worried about, you know? Those are the people that are a problem. But as long as you clear about at the same pace as a trust, I don't care. Most people don't. Yeah, if you want to reach those higher damage thresholds, it sounds you know, you're interested in what comes from doing Savage. And I mean, everybody starts as a story player, you know? Everybody starts as a story player. I mean, especially at this point in the game's lifetime, you gotta start as a story player because you have so much to go through. You know what I mean? If you are self-conscious and... Ooh, maiden. If you're self-conscious enough to be worried about your skill level, I think I personally would say you should do it anyway. If you are interested in what you can get out of it, you should do it anyway. Because if you're self-aware enough to be I don't know if I'm good enough, you're going to be watching your points. You're going to be trying to pay attention to see what you can do to make what is it? To make the experience more enjoyable. Which killing thing is enjoyable, you know? Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Not everybody has time or wants to set aside the time to raid Virata. Absolutely. That's also a factor. But if there's even a minor interest, I'd say get yourself ready to go. Plan on buying the full crafted set. Get your EX clear in week 1. And just go. Just try 5S, you know? Well, if you're worried about wasting people's time, I think you've got a good mindset. Because then you're gonna do what you need to do to not waste people's time, right? I think that's a perfectly understandable concern, but also is a prime reason to do it anyway. Because that's always something in the back of my mind. That's also why well, there's a lot of reasons why I apologize all the fucking time. But I apologize a lot because I feel like I not only disappointed myself, but also the other people that I'm playing with. But I try not to do it again, to the best of my ability. Sometimes it ain't happening that night, and I need to dip. But yeah, that's my advice, you know. How are you gonna do an ultimate if you can't even do Savage? Exactly, heck, I even went into... Here's the thing. So, I actually... I didn't even really consider... Going into Ultimate, I was like, I don't even really think I'm, like, good enough for this. I don't think I'm really good enough for this, and I don't know if I'm really gonna find the time commitment to be worth it, because I personally don't like the weapons, really. I don't really like the way they look. Personal preference. And I don't really like the titles. Again, personal preference. I didn't think that the time commitment and my skill level were matching. Oh, hi, Kill, by the way. Yes. But my static wanted to do it, right? My static really wanted to try anyway. My static really wanted to do some of them anyway. So I said, well, if there's a majority, I'll do it. And there was. And I've had a really good time with it. I still worry about my capabilities with it. And heck, even with Criterion, I had a really bad week this past Thursday. If any of you guys caught it, it was really bad. I was having a really bad day yesterday. Oh no, we're rambling about skill and savage and I guess mindset. Like the general, like, you know, I guess mostly the skill part, like, yeah. And mindset going into stuff like savage and ultimate. Yeah, like, even now I'm like, I don't know if I'm really... I mean, I've cleared 2 ultimates, and it's just like... I don't even know if I'm really that good. And I still worry. Like, heck, I've cleared 2 Criterions, which, as I've joked, or as I've said, honestly feel more just like ultimates, you know? Like, in practice, they are more like an ultimate in difficulty than a savage. Even though Criterion Savage is labeled Savage. Like... And yeah, this week was very bad. I'm gonna blame it on the monthly cramps. And ADHD, but... I still... You know, I still feel really bad having fucked up so much on Thursday. That I want to make better on it next time, which will be on Tuesday, since we're taking a week off from our T-Prog. Yeah, like, we cleared Uwu and Ukab. We did M1 to 3 in week 1, and we had to push ourselves really hard, actually. The static had to push ourselves really hard. I don't know if it comes across entirely in the 3S video, but, I mean... We spent 8 hours where we had already seen Enrage and we didn't get the clear. We were frustrated. We were extremely frustrated. And we had to actually, like, seriously go, like, wait a minute. Like, we need to sit down and, like, discuss. Like, we need to tighten up the heals because we're not meeting the DPS check. Like, that was a big challenge. And... You know, that was definitely like, I would say, testing. That was testing our limits that week. That was the part that actually tested. It wasn't like, oh god, we're gonna like hate hanging out with each other for like 7 days a week and 2 days where we're spending 8 hours playing the same game together. But no, like, the trouble was 3. 3 was testing our abilities, and while I don't know about how I feel about another like first tier of an X pack, because week 1, it's not even about like the week 1 part. It really was like, what is it? It was the tiresomeness of it was really exhausting. To not only make sure we got through story. Now, don't get me wrong. I was gonna finish story in like a week and a half tops. But then I had to level my crafters. I have to level all of my crafters and my gatherers, and I'm on like a minor time limit. And I have to make, then we have to make like the actual stuff. Like, whew, it was tiring. Like, I do think that due to also the changes that they're making, this one will be a little bit less stressful. Because all the stuff is dropping a week before Savage, so we can make everything a week before Savage. Thank God. Thank God. We still have a time limit, but our crafters are already leveled, and we have a whole week. We don't have to wake up early, day of Savage, to gather and craft like entire gear sets. Oh, because we're like, where people would put us in mid-core. We're at that range where people would put us in mid-core. I don't really subscribe. I don't say subscribe. I don't know how much, like, I try not to think too much, like, oh, we're mid-core, oh, we're hardcore, or whatever, you know. I don't think too much about those, but we're a group that the crafters are ourselves. We do not have crafting teams. We are not that type of group. So we all have to do it ourselves. And it takes time. Especially when things are timed nodes. But I'm excited to see how far we make it in the second tier. I think Haru and I are expecting around... We're thinking we'll probably clear the second fight. The third fight is a bit more up in the air than it was for the first tier. We're a little more uncertain than we were for the first tier. Like the first tier, if we were able to make week 1 M3S, we should definitely be able to make week 1 what's it called? 6S? 6, yeah. I think that's a doable goal. It may still push us again, but we'll see. And how far we make it into 7, I don't know. I don't expect to see 8S on week 1, but we'll find out. I am excited to get back into T afterwards, but we gotta get through all of T, you know? Or not T, all of Cruiserweight. Oh yeah, we christened our, here, let me show you the... I christened the, I was just setting it up. So we have a, what's it called? A Excel chart where we put who needs what, just to keep track of who needs what gear, and I christened it with the first meme. I christened it with the first meme. We just like fill the sides and the rest of the page of the Excel like with a shitload of memes. I've christened it with the first meme of the tier. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, enjoy Virata, enjoy your dinner. Alright, you need to guide Dogtail Fates. Yeah, I'm down to 2,000 gems to get my mount. So we are getting close. Oh yeah, here, I can show you guys the meme from this tier. Obviously we haven't touched it in a while, because we finished a while ago, but because I've always been the static leader, I have all the old ones. So obviously like all of the Excel charts are in my thing, but I do try to make like a new Excel sheet group thing when we get to a new X pack, just so like there's not like a billion pages or whatever. The funny thing is we actually have another meme of the same template on the previous one where Laika was, because of fucking Laika's X and plus are the same thing. Like, okie dokie, buddy. I think the only thing we're uncertain of is on the 5th. We might have to start like a little later because that's like a 4th day. And while it's like 6 p.m. for him when it starts because he's in Europe, he might just like run late. But hopefully not too much. Or at all. I have to make a little PNG with the little birthday party hat for him too, though. For that day. We raided on Haru's birthday too during the last week one. Oh, hello, Mental, I assume. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Oh, I don't have the thing. Where is it? Static. There we go. Here, I'll show you guys. Here's... Here's our fucking memes. So, here, let me shrink it. So we've got, I threw in my honeybee. We've got Eric Cathanios, the cooler Eric Cathanios. We've got Mako being another honeybee. We've got Dark Players L. Shot caller mechanics, call out flow B. We got fucking the nuisance mechanic. We've got, they're the same picture for Laika. We've got just Wuklamat with, I put the taco hat on her. And we've got the I'll blow you. That was the first tiers. I use the PlayStation 4 because I actually use the PlayStation 5 right now. I have a dual sense controller because we actually have a PlayStation 5. We have a PlayStation 5. I took the controller, one of the extra controllers that we got. So that's also why sometimes you might hear like a bzzz, like a low, like, what is it? Like vibrate kind of noise, like when I queue for things. Or when my meter fills, like when I'm playing on Warrior. Because the DualSense 5's vibrate goes through the audio. I love vibrate. It's I love having tactile feedback. But before this, I used a PlayStation 4 controller because I hate Xbox controllers. They are uncomfy for my hands. They are very uncomfy for my baby hands. And also, I've never owned or wanted to own an Xbox, so like I never like got accustomed to using it. I forget, I think it was Eternal Sonata. I played a little bit. What is it, on my partner's Xbox, Haru's Xbox, like a long time ago. And I remember like feeling like I needed to stop because like my hands were like uncomfortable from holding the controller. Any sort of controller, like I am very big, like my problem, like I understand why like for MMOs, like keyboards are like super important. And even if I were to actually play on console, I would still want a keyboard, you know? But the thing is, my problem with keyboards is that one, small hands, right? Small hands. So the number line becomes awful And while I know that, you know, nowadays you can, like, get gaming mice or, you know, reconfigure buttons, my thought is, like, I don't really want to have to, like, completely upend the control scheme of the game. That seems like so much effort. And also, gonna say it, gaming mice are just fancy controllers. Gaming mice are just fancy controllers. I'm just saying. It's just a weird-ass shaped controller. I don't think they make keyboards that small. Like, keyboards don't get smaller keys. Like, there's one size key. I don't think I've ever seen keyboards smaller. I mean, like, look, could I reassign... My point is, I don't want to have to reassign the entire, like, control scheme. If I don't have to. You know? Because, like, think about it. Like, now I have to think so goddamn hard about, like, okay, does this make sense? Should I put this here? Should I put this there? I don't, that's so much effort. I just want to play a game. Make your control schemes make sense. Usually, most of the time, control schemes make sense. But yeah, I hate the number line. I actually really hate the number line, like, period. I have an intense hatred of the number line. It's not good as number input. And to me, it's for symbols only. If I want to input numbers, I'm going to use a numpad. So yeah, my issue is not like, oh, they use it. My issue is that they use the number line. And like, once you try to like reassign it to the numpad, I think it gets like awkward mentally to think about it. And also, I think the other factor is, for me anyway, it's easier for me to assign new meaning to the buttons on my keyboard, on my controller, than buttons on the keyboard. If that makes sense. So like, the letters on the keyboard have meaning already in my head, right? They're letters. They press and make letter things, or number things, or symbol things. They already have an assigned meaning. But like, outside of a few specific things, like I expect start to open a menu. I expect X to be confirm. I expect circle to be back, because I played all the Western games and that's the way that the layout is. Like that, besides a couple of expectations, the buttons are fucking meaningless. So I can more easily mentally map the meaning to the random buttons than I can to random letters on my keyboard. So it's much more easy for me to adjust to a new game's control scheme on controller than on keyboard. But I play so much FF14 that I always mentally assume that a control scheme is going to be like 14s nowadays. I do have to admit that I still expect triangle to be jump when I go play other games. Or if I play a certain game for too long, then I expect their control schemes to work for 14, and then they don't, and I get my brain goes, huh? But it's easier for me to mentally remap it. Like, to mostly meaningless. The D-pad, you expect some sort of movement with. The analog stick, you expect movement with. You know, there's certain expectations that I have, but like, the face buttons on a controller to general, like, in terms of what action do they do in a game, in like motion for a game, are easy to like learn when the buttons don't have an already like established meaning. Yeah, triangle jump. Makes sense. Triangle go up. I don't think square does anything. Oh no, square is the right click. Because X and O are already occupied with selecting and canceling. So then it's just a matter of should it be triangle or square. And I think... Is X triangle and then it... Yeah. Honestly, I think that's pretty common, like, jumping the upper face button. Because... The bottom, so the down face button and the right face button are the accept and cancels usually. So then they don't want to overlap with those, barring a few specific games. So then triangle makes sense because it's upward. You know? The upward face button makes sense because it's up. Heck, that's even how I... That's also how I would set up stuff like Monk and Dragoon. The two side buttons would be flanks. And the up and down are rears. Because obviously there's no frontal, so... One of the placing the triangles. I do think that that's fine as well. Like, in a game where I don't expect to jump too much, that's fine too. I think triangle and square are, in games, often the map. It's one or the other. 14, it's square. I think in other games, it's sometimes been triangle. In Sea of Stars, it's triangle is the menu. For the in-game character menu. Because start is like the system menu. Which I think is common, but you also don't have jump there, so, you know. But yeah. Either way, like, even if for whatever reason they put jump and a completely different button, like, I would easily adjust to it because, well, as long as it's on a face button, that face button doesn't have meaning. You can make your point for the D-pad, I suppose, but obviously the reason why it's not is because the D-pad cycles through the party. Oh, the up and down D-pad cycles through the party, and left and right cycle through enemies. Or well, actually all targets, unless you have your targeting system set to something specific. Then it cycles through those specific ones. Like, early on in a fight, you might catch me pressing our L2 triangle. Because that's what I have as enemies only. And technically, if you're more custom... I also, at least to me, because... Again, it's less buttons, just by nature of it being a controller. I do think it's also kind of easier to position things, I feel like. I am a strong supporter of controllers. Like, I love controller gameplay. It just feels more like playing a video game than on a keyboard. Because, at least for me, I grew up more playing games on consoles, which had their own unique controllers, versus PC. Like, not like I didn't play PC games, but I didn't play nearly as many PC games as I did console growing up. So to me, playing a game with a keyboard feels weird because it wasn't real. Well, not weird, but it feels less game. A tiny smidgen less game. Because to me, game has controller. You know? There are definitely points to both though. There are definitely points depending on both. At least for me, my hand does like on keyboard. I think I also have a problem. It's a problem in general. I think I press my keys really fucking forcefully when I play games with keyboard, that my fingers get tired more and sore more than I do with controller. I can have longer gaming sessions if I play on controller, is what I'm saying. But with keyboard, I can press like some buttons like really forcibly that like I definitely am encouraging carpal tunnel in myself. We don't want that. It's always really bad, like, I think it's if I played like Toho games, like I get like a really uncomfortable like soreness in my pinky, because that's the button for shift in for focusing in Toho games. I do just say, though, that there are at least some keys that I can mentally map into games well enough, because I've at least played a few, like Z, X, C, and Shift, plus arrow keys, personally, feels better than WAS, honestly. Like, WAS is fine, but oh my god, WAS is uncomfy to me. Like, what do I do with... I don't know. I don't like WAS plus mouse as much, I feel like. I think I prefer ZXC, Shift, and arrow keys. Arrow keys feel better for movement than WAS. But I also know that, like, I don't want to say trend, but it's kind of a trend for, like, what is it? It's like 60% is, like, the main one that I see people using. Where it's, like, just the alpha keys. I could never, ever have just an alpha keys keyboard. I need my fucking numpad. I know I could buy a numpad. But why? I can appreciate... I think it's 90%. The one where it removes a couple of the buttons but keeps the arrow keys and the numpad. I think it's like the insert, delete, home, and page up, page down. I wouldn't mind losing page up and page down, but I do use delete and home and end, unfortunately. Especially home. I don't think I use end as much, but I do use the home key a lot. I haven't played Toho in years, though. The last one I played... Well, I recently replayed... what is it? Eternal Night? Shit. I'm forgetting the name. Or was it PCB? I don't remember. Semi recently replayed some of like the old, early... What is it, 98? When? No. No, the XP era ones. But I was never actually very good at them. I struggle. I think getting a 1cc on PCB normal was like the height of my achievements in Toho. I do remember enjoying the fighting games though. I did like Shoot the Bullet and its sequel, which I forget the name of. I liked those a lot. Those are fun. Did you know you can get Toho, like, officially now on Steam. I think to get the English patch, you have to do some finagling, but... You can pay Zun! You can pay the man! And not have to go to Komike. Yeah. It's... Okay, so if it gets... I think they're only available in Japanese, so you have to make sure that you can still, like, see the search results. Despite any, like, filtering that Steam might do. But yes, the most recent one is... Most of the recent ones are on there. But how you get the English patch onto it, I don't know. I believe it's doable. But yeah, it's only in Japanese. There's no fan translation like attached to it. So if your search for Steam like default removes Japanese like certain languages, you just need to make sure that you tell it you can have Japanese language search results. That's it. Like, and then yeah, you can buy the most recent one, the one where it looks like Reimu is like ballin', like she's gonna slam motherfucking dunk on the enemies. That one's on there, and I think I have it on my wish list. I just haven't bought it. If you want the English translation, I would look up how to actually apply it before buying, though. Because, like I said, I have no idea. I believe it's possible, though. Oh, no, yeah, the old one's not. Only, like, the newer ones. Like, the more recent titles, I believe, are on it. But not, like, the old ones. Those ones, you're gonna have to get... Like, it's gonna have to be the old way. But the new ones, if you ever want to grab... Like, if they ever release another Toho fighting one, I'm sure that'll go to Steam. That kind of stuff. Like, absolutely. I know, what is it? The Toho rhythm game got put to Steam as well. Phantasmagoria Lost? Phantasm Lost? I forget. Though I believe it didn't get that good reviews, though. But yeah, I think, because I told Steam that, like, Japanese search results are fine, I think that's how I found it at one point. I think that's one of the side games, though, isn't it, Assassin? I still think about the one video I saw of Zun. I think it was one of the few times that I saw him without a beer in his hand. He was doing Tetote Connect with Momo Suzunene. I also think he got a close-up in one of the Holofests. I think like he got like one of the crowd pans during one of the Holofests, I think last year or the year before. Oh, what do you mean that one disappeared? What the fuck? Anyway, I'm just jumping down to extract materia. Get back on my mount in a sec. Buddy, sir. Yeah. It's the hat, and then like, I think I remember being like, is that Zun? Because like his hat is very iconic. And then, like, I think he turns around during the clip with the Tetote Connect gameplay. And I was like, holy shit, that is Zun! Why is there not a beer in your hand? Maybe he's trying to not drink so much. I missed one. Oh, the pants didn't go through because I got cut off by the tree hitting me. Rest in peace, Tetote Connect. It was a fun little rhythm game. I had a lot of fun with it when I played it, but it's dead now. It is dead now. What level crafter do I need to repair? 90. It is 10 levels below. To meld, though, you need level 100. do free. I mean, it could be worse. It could be level 100. I see, yeah. You'd have to, for now, then, either ask friends or, what's it? Do the one dude. What is he called? The repair guy. The actual, like, NPC and stuff. Where are things? Where are fates? Where are they? Yeah. Basically, like, that could just, like, be a long-term goal, you know? Where are fates? I would like more gems. Thank you, game. Please. Man, they're just not. We're at 600 gemstones out of the 1,000 that I'd like to get today. Is it repairs? Yeah, it is. If you roll over the gear... I think my head might be in the way. Hold on, let me move it. Oh. So here, it's down towards the bottom. Like the condition, then spirit bond, then the repair level. It says which job. Like, so this headpiece is armor, but this body piece is weaver. This is armor, this is weaver, armor... goldsmith, most accessories are gonna be goldsmith. Weapons will often be blacksmith. And then it's just a matter of how much, like, plate armor does your character use, and then that'll be armor, or weaver, leatherworker. So you can prioritize depending on your job, like, which ones you want to work on first. Yeah, goldsmith for battle, carpenter often for hand and land jobs, yeah. But yeah, like, if you want to work through them, like, I mean, what is it? The society quests are really good. There is the leave quest method that's there. And what's the other thing? The story quests themselves are alright, once you get past the hellscape that is... Heavensward's ones. Heavensward's ones are really bad, actually. Because you actually have to craft, like, normal items, and some of them are pain. I think some of the last Heavensward ones are, like, really awful, actually. And then there's also, what is it? Things like the firmament that you can work on for leveling. I would recommend that if you haven't done the society quest, like, to do those. It's Ixali, then Moogle, then Namazu, and then it splits, depending on crafter versus gatherer, but like, that's definitely one I would recommend, like, doing if you're gonna level them anyway. Just cause I don't know, I like them. Ixali's really long though. Ixali's really long. But so are any of the ARR society quests. And even after you, like, finish, you can still use the dailies for, like, leveling if you need to. There's that option, too. But yeah. Thankfully, like, if you get everything up to level now, like, if you manage to get it in this X pack, then you know that, like, you can repair your gear all the way through the next one, and you can, like, if your only point is, if your main reason is for leveling them is to repair your own gear, like, you know that you have, like, an entire patch. I don't believe so. I don't believe crafters can have jump potions. I think it's only the battle classes. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think so. But I think I've heard Firmament's really good. Like, just doing regular, like, Firmament gathering and crafting is, like, really, really strong for leveling. I, unfortunately, cannot speak from experience, because by the time Firmament came out, I was already max level. But I've heard that it's really good, and I do know... Oh yeah, and then yeah, leaves are... I mean, usually leaves are like the way people level like early in the X pack before like any other methods like society quests and stuff. But you can definitely find like leave guides for leveling out there, and they'll even tell you like which one to do that gets the best EXP per leave and per craft that you're gonna have to make, and it'll tell you like which materials you should do and whatever, all of that sort of stuff. So there's definitely guides for that as well, like to resources for that. They should still be a thing. They should still be available and searchable on Google, because this is... all of those are like before Discord like popped off, and now everything's hidden away and tucked away in fucking Discord servers. Cause that's how I leveled back in the day, like... I did the pure leave quest grind. 1 to 50. Back in my day, you had to fucking wait for your leaves to refill because you ran out leveling your crafters on triple turnings. And we fucking liked it! No, we didn't actually, by the way. The worst period is like when you get to like... There's a couple of leave sets that are god-awful. Like in terms of material costs and everything. They're just awful. Really unpleasant. There's a couple of ones that were like, that were legitimately unpleasant. There were a couple of leave quests that were just like, they were the best per leave, per craft, like, EXP gain. But they were awful. We don't talk about the hollowed bullshit phases of Heavensward crafting. I can't believe they brought it back, too. Like, we have another fucking hollowed whatever. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. The words, what's the wiki? Nah, 14 at least had, like, a bunch of, like, various, like, websites and stuff. If there's... Like, I understand that, like, maintaining sites can be a bit of a pain. And I know that, like, eventually a lot of the ones that, like, used to be a thing when I started 14, like, have, like, those players have probably stopped playing or whatever, and they just, they don't update anymore, and that's fine, but I really wish that Discords hadn't taken up the mantle, or at the very least, those Discords then made their own little mini website or something. It was my goal, by the way, to also, like, make a... If we get another Criterion, I do kind of still have it, like, on my to-do list mentally to, like, make a video guide for it. And maybe, like, even get a tiny website with, like, guides. With, like, a text version of it. Because I hate video guides, personally. I dislike video guides for fights, so... Oh, weapon to surpass... Well, has Hector done a Criterion video? I don't think so. Everybody be like, oh, but there's a paste bin. Okay, how the fuck am I Googling for a paste bin? How am I supposed to find this paste bin without joining random... community Discord number 5003. That's what drives me up a wall. Also, Pastebin is called Pastebin. I'm pretty sure because you take it and you paste the contents of it somewhere else. You don't just link the Pastebin. The link is not what you paste! The thing in the bin is what you paste! I wouldn't want to go back and do the old ones. If I were to, it would be like something like super later. Well, I also know like Sildi has a Googleable research. It's pastebin.com. Exactly. What is it? Sildit has searchable English results, but Alo and Lokon kind of just don't. And that is where the problem is. So I like, you know, I say this, like, be the change you want to see. Well, if we ever get another Criterion, I will be the change I want to see. Just give me a Criterion to do it with. And then, you know, I could consider making old ones. Maybe. And you know what sucks? Forked Tower is gonna end up similar, too. Like, there's gonna be few resources outside of the one community Discord that people make for it. And it's like, I really don't want to join yet another goddamn Discord, man. Why do I have to join yet another gosh dang Discord? To find resources that you could just pay like $2 to put on a website. With no coding, that's fine. Just like title it like Forked Tower, Final Fantasy XIV Guide. And it's just an unformatted text document. It's just like a completely unformatted text document. Pasted into the website. I understand that for like it's energy and to some extent cost to like, you know, maintain like stuff like the old, I think it was for a while there was the salted guides. That one's no longer really updated. There was the one PF tool thingy that's now no longer updated. Like, that's why, like, I'm fine with video guides in, like, as much as I don't find them as useful as text guides, at least a video guide is Googleable. At least a video guide will come up in a Google search. You know? A paste spin won't. Like, knowing that there's also all those, like, paste spin resources that people have, because every once in a while when we're doing Dokkan, someone will be like, oh, you know there's this paste spin or whatever. It's like, well, we've figured out our own way. Clearly we've cleared at least once in normal because we're in Savage. So, like, clearly we found other resources. And the thing is, like, I don't want to make yet another resource just because it'll be now Googleable. But there's a part of me that, you know, wants us to do it anyway. But I don't really have the time to do it right now, so we'll see. We'll see if we ever get another, Dokkan. Or not Dokkan, Criterion. If we ever get another Criterion, we'll see. Like, I mean, there's all those, I mean, you know that one... What is it? Oh gosh, XQCD or whatever meme, where it's just like, there are now, you know, there are 3 ways of doing thing. You know, this is silly. We should have one unified way. Later, there are now 4 ways to do the thing. That's exactly what happened with Chaotic Alliance Raid. People were like, nah, this way is dumb. We should do it this way. Now there are 4 methods. That's how we get silly bullshit like... how we get silly bullshit like, the where the fuck do I go website. The where the fuck do I go website. I think I still have it bookmarked too. I think I still have the where the fuck do I stand. Probably. I don't know where it is. Good. Well, I know that there's the one Japanese one that also like people will want to know about. Because, you know, some people are going for JP as well. But yeah. I still think it was funny that it got to that point that it was like, oh, we should come up with a better strat. There are now 4 strategies. I don't want to... I know that essentially if I were to make a video guide, that there's a high chance that it would become the new de facto. Like how the minute that Hector releases a video, it becomes de facto for at least a large portion. Just because, like, oh, well, Hector, let's go to Hector. Or, like, if June... For a while it was June Bob, right? And then now it's Hector. Like, heck, even notice that, like... We went from June Bob video guides to Hector guides, like, as the main source, like, in a relatively short period of time. I feel like Ms. Tech lasted a lot longer. Like, I feel like her guides... She was the main video guide source for a lot longer of a period than Hector or June Bob were. Or at least June Bob was a really short one, I feel like. I feel like Hector was a really... Or not, sorry, it's not Hector. I feel like June Bob was really short. Versus Mystic was at least for like 4 years. At least. Because I feel like I used her guides like all the way through Heavensward even. Like, I feel like hers were really long. Like she stayed like the main video guide maker for a long time. Whereas I feel like Junebob's was like... Junebob was overtaken by Hector, like, after a relatively short period of time, comparatively. God, could you imagine me making a video, though, and, like, seeing PFs with my name written on them for strats? Oh, God, wait, that's horrifying. Maybe I shouldn't do this. See PF for, like, the few criteria, like, for the like, 3 people that do criterions. Oh, that actually would be somewhat wild. No, I don't think it'll... No, it won't ever be for... Thank God it would never be for Savage. I would only sit down and do it for Criterion. I would pretty much only sit down and do it for Criterion in the future, because I feel like that's one part that is lacking. That's what I mean, like, there'd be, like, all of, like, one party. It's like, oh, we're doing XYZ Criterion Mimi strat. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no worries, Geralt. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'd get sent pictures of it from my, like, static memories, too, if that were to happen. That'd be fucking wild. Nah, let's be real. Very few people would end up watching it because people don't want to do Criterion. Because the rewards aren't good now. Look, I think the only one with weak rewards is Rokon. I think that's the only one that was like, the rewards were not really proportional to the difficulty. Like, okay, you can make your argument that maybe there should have been a little more than one earring. But, I mean, essentially, it's an ultimate where the only point... I mean, yes, you have, like, a super ultra best in slot weapon, but it's all for, like, a patch. All for one patch. And then it gets immediately overrun. Like, the reason you do an ultimate is for... legitimately, for the challenge, for the achievement, and for the glam. Like, you aren't... The weapon being best in slot is not why you're doing it, because there's literally no reason to need that best in slot to do other content, like, you know? Like, you don't need the ultimate, the ultimate weapon to do other content. So, Hey, Gregorius, I hope you're doing well. Oh, I might sneeze. Oh, no, we're good. My nose decided no sneeze. Are people doing the top left? No, okay, that's just the NPCs. This is a really awkward Fate layout. Holy crap. They are making us struggle right now. I don't think, what else did they talk about during the PLL? They mostly just talked about major features. I do like the tome gear for healers and casters. Even if the healer one is yet another godforsaking white fucking robe. It's got a cute bow, so I forgive it. And hopefully it's the white and the red are the 2 dye channels. I don't think the glam gear appears to me I don't think the glam gear appeals to me, the one bartender looking set. It's nice, it's just not my aesthetic. I might get like the top or something just because I think the vest is nice, but that's probably like it. But here we're crossing our fingers, chat. Crossing our fingers that my furnishing design gets in this patch. Cross our fingers, chat. I want my little sketchbook item. I mean, it could be included, like, for a while now. Prelims go up the Friday before? Oh yeah, for those who don't know, like this was a while ago now. I entered the furnishing contest, the most recent one, which I think was like a before Dawn Trail. And I entered a design for an artist's sketchbook. It has a cute little like fat cat sketch on the inside and has a little cup with like pencils and a little eraser next to it and stuff. I designed that and it got I selected one of the grand prize winners. So I have been squinting at the pictures of the items that are getting added as furnishing for the past like 1-2 patches. And I'm really, really hoping for it because I will make sure I put it in like every area that I can put it in. I will put it in every housing area that I can decorate. Oh, you guys will get it. I thought we were only one away. Okay, you guys got it. Here we go. I'm just gonna get ready to grab the other guy. I don't know if I still have the file on here, though. We're gonna go up to the northwest corner after this fate, though. But yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I feel like my item has high potential to be in the X-Pack because art theme. Pictomancer. It's one of those things where, like, I look at it and go, like, you know, I picked the exact right time to submit that design because it fits with one of the major... with one of the drops that they're announcing. Which we didn't know at the time. I had a handful of other designs. I forget how many I did. Go to Northwest Fate first. Here, let me... Just because bonus. And it's only got like 7 minutes left, so we have to go to this one. We can go to the other one perfectly fine after. I'm also already almost at 1k. Hell yeah. We're already at 160 gemstones. I'm already really close. We got 15 minutes before ocean fishing, so we'll have to take a short breather before we probably finish for the big goal of 1,000 gemstones today. I'll still probably keep going because the more... What is it? The more I get now, the closer I can be to the squirrel. I'm very close to the squirrel. But yeah, I have the Great Paraserpent umbrella because of that contest win. I'm still really, really proud of that. Girl Mount is from which gem merchant? It's from... Ooh, I actually don't know which dude you trade the things into. I think it's... Is it one of the ones in Solution 9? It might be in Solution 9. After you get all of the tokens. Because it's not a straight gem conversion. It's gem to voucher to thing. The vouchers are in Tuleoyal and Solution 9. But I don't actually remember where the... I don't actually remember where the dude to trade the vouchers back into is. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the voucher needs all 6 zones finished. Yes, it does. The voucher is only purchasable in the towns, which you need to finish the first 6 zones. You need to finish all the zones first. The vouchers are 100 a pop, but you need 500 of them, so... It's the main... That and then the framers kits for, like, major regions. Like, I just sat down and just, like, plowed my way through. Finishing all 6 zones, like, really early. It was a rough... I mean, thankfully it was early enough that nobody else was doing it. So I actually was like all nice and by myself, which I actually don't mind. I think some people don't like to do fake grinding when they're alone, but I legitimately enjoy it. I think, no, Lamati is just gonna end up the same way as like Imeric and Lise and who are the other ones? Nanamo. All the city leaders. She's going to shift to the background role, and she'll probably maybe come up in like the sides of 8.0 and 8.x if it's relevant, but she's gonna be about as important as like Imeric and Lise. She's not gonna die. I don't think she's gonna die. I think that would be really bad in terms of like their political situation. Northeast. But I also like Lamachi, so I'm not part of the crowd getting very angry at Lamachi existing. I will say I'm not a fan. I don't feel like Lamachi has... I don't feel like Lamachi's English voice captures her Genki stupid energy. But that's not the problem with her character. No, I legitimately enjoy Dawn Trail. It's weaker, but in the same way that A Realm Reborn is weaker in that it's a setup. It's set up, and it has a lot of elements that I believe they will be expanding on, and it will go well. Also, I'm just gonna say this is a personal pet peeve, but it actually does drive me bonkers when people refer to Lamatsi as Wook when there's literally one other character with the name Wook. Wook Evu? Do you hate Wook Evu or Wook Lamat? Because those are two completely different characters with the same forename question mark? It's a dumb pet peeve and I don't really interact. He's the guy that constantly apologizes for the bit, basically. His whole shtick is, holy shit, I need to apologize. And it's funny. At least a few of the times. I think he's only done it like 2, 3. No, he's done it quite a few times. It's so funny. But yeah, no, it's one of those like tiny pet peeves. Like, no, there's the. Even Japan does it. They refer to the machi as u. As well. Japan does it too. And I'm just like, that's not her name. Book Eva was part of the story. He's the guy with the, he's the Hrothgar guy with the glasses. He's a fun dude. He's a fun character. But yeah, like, I'm actually, like, I don't hate on ARR. Like, that alone should say, like, I'm actually somebody that's just like, AR was good, actually. And not ironically, I also stand by the Grand Feast. I will stand by the Grand Feast. The only part that actually pissed me off has since actually been removed from the game. They've actually removed the part that actually angered me in ARR. It was the crystal bullshit prior to Garuda. That back and forth fetch quest actually frustrated me. Grand Feast? Maybe a little long, but enjoyable, funny, silly, stupid. They're literally expecting you to go in there and die. They are giving you a last feast, as far as they know. I know, Dawn Trail will be one that will essentially fall into the ARR, like, oh, just skip Dawn Trail, it's fine. It's gonna fall into the exact same, like, oh, you can skip Dawn Trail, it's not that important, and then, like, read the rest of the arc. Like, that's what's gonna happen with Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail is just gonna fall into that same camp that people are like, oh, you can skip over A Realm Reborn, and then you can skip over Dawn Trail when you finish Endwalker. Like, Endwalker finishes the arc, Dawn Trail's not gonna be that important. You can skip over it. That is exactly what's gonna happen with Dawn Trail in the long term once we get further into this arc. Like, people are gonna just say, just skip over Dawn Trail. You can skip over it, it's fine. It's not that important. Nothing important happens there, but like, it's all the setup. You know? Also, after this one, I'm gonna go boat. I enjoyed all the beginning stuff. I enjoyed the Solution 9 stuff. But I also have to admit, I'm not somebody... So here's the thing. I am easy to please when I enjoy stuff. And even... Here's the thing, though. Like... I don't... Like, as much as I'm like... Stormblood is one of the weaker expansions to me. Like... That's like saying it's like a B-. As far as stories go. When, like, everything else is, like, an A+ to an A. Like... That, like... It's weaker, and I didn't enjoy it as much. And I was slightly less invested in it. But... Like... It's like a B-. Like, that's a... fantastic grade. And in another part of its own defense, like, Stormblood had a tough going to Limsa for ocean fishing. Here's the thing, Stormblood had a rough act to follow, and the act that followed it is a tough one to be an opening act to. Like, it is smack dab between a fan favorite and another fan favorite. And Dawn Trail's probably gonna end up similar. In the overall scheme of things. Assuming we ever get past the fucking Yawn Trail bullshit meme. Coral Manta needs shrimp cage feeder. Endwalker, I mean, even not liking Endwalker, it's still like the finale, which always is gonna be like the finale of an arc is gonna be a tough act to follow, you know? I mean, it's the conclusion. So, while I would still probably personally, so I think my personal preference is Shadowbringers is like my favorite, but like Endwalker is like really close below it, along with like Heavensward and A Realm Reborn. And then like Dawn Trail's, I think Dawn Trail to me is around the Heavensward right now vibes. And then Stormblood is like at the lowest. See, I don't personally care about the Garleans. A lot of characters I really hate or dislike are in that. I mean, not all of them. There are definitely obviously some that I like. The characters that we actually got to meet in Endwalker I enjoyed, but like a lot of them I really don't like. I personally don't really care about Garleans. I wouldn't mind seeing more of their, like, stuff, I guess. But, I mean, essentially we're seeing a more successful Garlean Empire in Solution 9, aesthetic-wise. So, I'm basically getting their aesthetic, but neon. So, the part that I would have wanted from it, I'm already getting, so I'll take it. And even then, like, I think... What is it? Like, yeah, I would consider, like, Solution 9, at least aesthetically, technologically a bit, like, the technological aspect, like... They're definitely connected as well, so... Like, they're at least, like, they're derivatives of a similar, like, point, I would say. Yeah, the one part that I would have been like, okay, yeah, I kind of want their stuff, like, I'm getting, so... I don't lose anything. I don't lose anything, I'm all good. I don't really want to deal with politics. Even out of the options when I started Dawn Trail, I was like... I don't really want to be involved with politics. Can I help Lamachi and just... Can I help Lamachi with her social... No, not social. With her self-confidence issues and not be involved in politics? I really did pick the I don't really want to be involved in politics. Did they ever explain how Xenos came back to life? He never died, basically. He never actually died, basically. He got the artificial echo. He did have the artificial echo, But even before that, I mean... He was a neglected child. Who, in his quest, his desire for attention focused on battle. Yeah. Xenos used his resonance, which is the man-made echo, to not be dead. And then you know, Fandaniel, was it Fandaniel? Took his body as well, which Asians could just do that. So Xenos used his echo to do the same thing that the Asians do, and the Asian decided to take Xenos' body. So they eventually just traded. Oh, it was Elidibus? Okay, I couldn't remember. I don't... Anyway, yeah. So Elidibus puppeted Xenos' body, and Xenos used his echo to hop bodies. And then Xenos was like, give me back my body. And so Elidibus was like, Ayo, I'm out! And ollied the fuck out of there. So, yeah. But he's dead. And don't let anybody in the fandom tell you otherwise. Now. He's like dead. I still wish I could have just fucking left the zone and let him rot. Yes, they have said it multiple times to multiple interviews that like, no, he's like dead. Like actually dead, guys. We've said this, like, he's dead. It's funny though, because it's like, it's funny that they like kind of like that like people are like, oh, but like we could like mental gymnastics our way to like he's still alive though, and they're like, no, like he's dead. Like the one time that there's somewhat where people find a way to mental gymnastics their way into him not being dead. Like, is like the one time they're like, no, he's actually dead this time. Yeah, no, they've said it like multiple times. And they actually regret. I think there was like I don't want to say regret, but I believe that they made like, we probably should have made it more clear. Like, Hydaelyn is dead. Xenos is dead. The ancients are now dead. You know, like... Yeah, there will be no more Xenos in the future. Thank fucking God. I don't know if you've watched the Endwalker... I guess supercuts or whatever? The highlight reels or what have you? Because I didn't do the VODs, but... Hydaelyn is with us in spirit, but she has gone back to the Ethereal Sea finally. She can finally rest. No, that's another one they've also said, like, they're gone. They're done. But yeah, like... I don't know if you ever if you've gone and watched, like, the Endwalker videos, but... I am very frustrated every time Xenos comes up on screen. I get very grumpy. I get rather grumpy whenever he's like on screen, and I just like, I'll listen to you because I have to, not because I want to. Very much one of my like least favorite characters. No, yeah, Hydaelyn is... Like, she's gone back to the Ethereal Sea. Hades has gone back to the Ethereal Sea. Hythlodaeus has gone back to the Ethereal Sea. Hermes is as well now. Yeah. Died in the place between. I don't even know... Yeah, like, I don't even know if Xenos gets to go to the Ethereal Sea Maybe he does. I guess he might. I don't know if he's like too far out on maybe he's too far away from Aetheris that he can't even like go back to the Ethereal Sea. I don't even know. I hated the way that he pushed his interpretation of you onto you. Like, no, I like helping people. Shut up and go away. I'm not here to, like, fight people. I'm fighting people because it helps people. I actually do indeed like to help. It's also why I don't like the Dark Knight story and don't feel it is canon to Mimi. I'm okay with the 60 plus ones are fine. The 60 plus ones are fine, but the 30 to 50 I am not a fan of. Like, no, I like helping people. This, like, idea that there's some, like, internal, like, thought of, like, oh, we don't actually want to help these people, just do it your fucking self. Like, no, that's not, no. That's not me. And that's not the way that I feel my character. I want my Lala to be. Krill. Krill again. Am I already on Krill? Yeah, I'm already on Krill. I am honestly, if the character's like some like big fan favorite, I'm probably at best neutral. At best, I'm like neutral to the character or semi-neutral positive. Like Raha, I'm neutral positive. Yashola, I'm neutral positive. But like Horsefon, I'm just big neutral. When it comes to what is it, characters, I think in general I tend to be Estinian is neutral positive, especially when he gets to be the butt of a joke. He's stupid, but I don't know if I'd put him in the full positive category. Yeah. Yeah, Yasola's, like, she's neutral positive. She's, like, the same category I would put, like, Raha and Estinian, Thancred, Udionje, like... I like her, but, like, I'm not gonna, like... I don't know how to, like, what I would say, like... I'm not, like, she's not a character I would put... I would make an Ita bag for. She's not a character I would go out of my way to get merch for. It's the twins. The twins are my favorite. Particularly Alphino, which is incredibly... It's not even Alize. Alize is below Alphino. Which is another... unpopular. Alphino is my baby boy and I love him. It's actually, on the Twitch side, I actually do have both the twins. Right now I have Eos, but here, wait. I have both the twins. But on my toggles, and on the Twitch redeems to give them to me, Alize is labeled as Red Alpha. I labeled Alize as Red Alpha. Just because it's funny. I liked Lise, and I don't think I think she suffered more from, like... She suffered more from being put into a position where, like, they needed a character to fill the spot. They needed a character for that specific role, and she was the one that they could put in that position. Like... And they had already walked themselves into a corner with actual Ida because they confirmed she was dead. Like, years ago. If actual Ida was alive, they could have actually put real Ida in that... Or rather, I'm sorry. Yeah, real Ida, like, into that position. And then slowly revealed, like, the whole Lise thing. But they had walked themselves into a corner with her. I don't dislike... pre-Stormblood or Stormblood Lise. I don't dislike her. I enjoyed her to an extent, but she was essentially pushed into a certain character direction that, while I don't necessarily think is weird for her, I also think that it's, like, a bit heavy-handed, I guess, because they, like, needed that position. They needed that character role. But I don't dislike either. The one, I will say this, about Alphino. The one moment that actually made me, that really made me love the boy was... It's such a weird, random, like, side moment to remember. It's in Heaven's Word. So there is... It's not even something Alphino says, even. When you fight Ravana... for the first time during the story, when you go with Yazael to go fight Ravana. And you come back. If you talk to Estinian for some side text, he tells you how, like, overcome with worry and panic for you that Alphino was, like, pacing and, like, incredibly anxious with worry for you. That off-screen bit and information from Estinian made me love this Alphino. That was like the big that was the one moment that like really pushed me, like, oh no, my little baby boy. Like, I liked him before, but that I think was like one of the big key moments that I was just like, oh, my little baby boy, oh Alfie. Oh, Alfie, my little baby boy. It's okay. It's such an odd thing to remember, though. I mean, definitely, I definitely, like, I related to him to an extent with the whole, like, downfall and, like, that whole, like, sort of blaming himself and feeling like he's responsible and all of that. But it was, that one moment, like, in Heaven's Ward in particular, like, tipped me over the edge, I would say, between just, like, really liking this character and, oh my god, I would die for this baby. This character is my baby, and I will protect them with my fucking life. Like, I didn't even dislike him that much in ARR. Like, I enjoyed him there, too. But... yeah, like, I don't know. I know a lot of people really like the hot-headed, you know, Alize, but I love my baby boy who loves it, that would, you know, sit curled up reading with me. He is my son, and I don't even care that he's been accepted back into his family. He's my child now. 4chan alt is not allowed. He's mine. I adopted him long ago. He's mine. Alize can come with him. It's fine. Like, I don't dislike Alize, and I like them together. I find their banter an absolute joy. But She's below Alpha now in terms of my favorites. Kururu is up there though. Kururu is also up there, but also I just have an affinity towards Lalafels. I like Lalafels a lot. I think they are adorable and squishy and adorable. And did I say adorable? I like Lalafels. I think they are very cute, and I love that they're literally just walking chibis. It heals my soul. And then what? Tataru's definitely up there as well too, of course. And I love that Kururu is a painter. Yes. Yes. I need sharks. I need sharks really bad. But yeah. Then who else? I think that's... Is that everybody? Dean is another I would die for my daughter. Like, I've adopted Dean and Gaia together as well. They've got two fathers and a mother, basically. They sometimes the family is 2 gay daughters, 2 fathers, and a mother. But, you know, their time in the spotlight has shifted, so it's fine. But I love Dean and Gaia a lot. Thancred and Udion J's dynamic is fun, but yeah, like they're all like okay. Okay, but I mean that in a positive way. Like, besides the twins and probably Kururu and Tataru, the twins, Kururu, and Tataru are like well above the rest of the scions for me. Like, even the ancients are just like, I like them, but like, I'm not like super crazy for them. Like, it's really hard to put into words like how I'm like, yeah, I like them, without it like but like I don't like love them. Like, to me, you know, like, the characters that, like, when I think of like, fan fairies, are like, the ones that you would see, like, a lot of Ita bags for, or a lot of fan merch for, right? And even some, like, personal, professional, like, merch, right? Like, so you get a lot of fan merch, you'll see Ita bags for these characters, you'll see official merch for these characters, and like, mine are not, like, they're not ones that I would, like, jump at making a bag for, essentially. I feel like that's, like, my, like, threshold between, this character is cool, thumbs up. Calm thumbs up. Versus, I would buy, like, so much merch of this character to make an entire, like, section of my Ita bag for. You know? That's I feel like my, like, my line in the sand. I would get merch if I like the design of them, if I like the design of it, to put on a general 14 Ita bag, but I wouldn't go out of my way to specifically get merch of that character to make their own special Ita bag. Or, like, a special subsection of my Ita bag. That's my line of when it crosses between like thumbs up calmly and fangirl squealing. Because that's like that basically those are right next to each other for me. Those are right next to each other for me. Like they're either like calm thumbs up or I am fangirl squealing at them. There's no in between there. Oh, you freed in rage? I mean, hitting in rage is important step. That's really unfortunate that you've been in 3 PF groups though, and haven't been able to manage it, but I guess that's just how PF is. Where the fuck are the sharks? I've caught 0 sharks. This boat sucks ass. Fourth PF to fill on a... Oh my god. I wouldn't even join a fresh prog group, Nason. You're gonna get... at least for me, I would get more frustrated. I wouldn't join, like... I would make my own party at that point. Like, if nobody's at the prog point that you're at, like, just make your own party. Yeah, this boat sucks ass! Someone just shouted, well, this boat has been cursed, but it's been fun. Has it though? That person that, you know, they said, well, this boat has been cursed, but it's been fun, and I just went, has it though? Has it been fun though? No spec is kinda. Yeah, this boat sucks ass. Captain, what the fuck is this boat? What do you mean, no spectral? I didn't even finish my shark! Damn it. I didn't even finish my fucking sharks. Man, that boat sucked ass. Oh, that's awful. 2K! 2K! Why did I even get on that boat? That boat sucked. This is punishment for getting so many, like, nearly 20K boats lately. I'm being punished. Holy shit, that boat was awful. Alright, back to Fates. That's the wrong tab. Was that cat really happy? I don't know. Let's see here. Oh wait, no, we don't need that. Oh, okay, cool. There's already a fate backup. Cool. You know, I wonder if we'll get a letter J yet for Alexandrian. So it's been driving me bonkers. I wrote down all of the all the letters that we've had. We've had 0 instances of the letter J, capital or lowercase. Oh, someone head pat me. So on the Twitch side with the redeem, since I dual stream, Twitch points can head pat, and so that I know, because I play 14 full screen and I only have 1 monitor. A couple of them I have set to have sound effects. And when head pat is redeemed, it purrs. Like, also when they redeem to drink water, it bonks me specifically twice. So that I know that was what was redeemed. I have an overlay which allows me to see chat otherwise, but yeah. I can't see redeems very easily with my setup. Oh, someone is fishing. Over on Twitch. Oh, cloud kelp. Nice cloud kelp. Maybe one day I'll sit down and add new fish. Make new fish. New 14 fish. $973. Oh yeah, where's the smaller Junimo? I don't think I have a Nyan Cat in... What is it in there? I have mostly Final Fantasy 14 fish, so... Here, I can do... What's the command for it? Where is it? Well, if I do fish dex... Oops, that's not how you spell dex. So, like, there's a bunch of, defaults. Which most of them, I think we've caught most of the defaults. This is mostly the trash section. This is mostly the trash section. And then as we get further down, there's like custom ones. You can make custom ones. So once it gets... Oh, we caught something for the first time. I think it was the gummy worms that was there. Oh, I gotta move my booty to the next fate. Oh, we're still missing a default fish. This list is very long. It's still going. Wahoo! And then an actual sunfish. Oh! We got the finished fish. And I think something else new. I have it in front, it's very awkward. Count Quackula and the Duck Duck Ghoul, that's so cute. Oh yeah, and they put Joel the Sturgeon in, which is funny. Oh, this is... Anyway, the further down we go, I have some random custom stuff. We have a Damage Down, Great Serpent of Ronka. We have some more... We have a Bone Stack. We have some of my job crystals for my main jobs. We have some Mimi designs. There's a Namazu, a Moogle... Fat Cat, we have Cinder Surprise, the Warden of the Seven Hues, Aquamaton. There's a lot of like the big fish, and then like there's also like down at the bottom. Well, further down, there's stuff like Acorn Snail and Map and Nidhogg's Eye and stuff like that. There's a lot of like, there's both like, I drew custom images for like actual Final Fantasy 14 fish. And then implemented it in as a custom thing. Oh no, yeah, they have like a bad drawing of a fish. They have like non-fish items as like, oh, you fished up junk, like in other like fishing games, right? So I think one of the common ones that comes up is what is it? Tombstones? I have all the tombstones except for Dawn Trails right now. I haven't drawn Dawn Trails, but I've put all the... I've put all of the tombstones. What did I catch? Oh, I got an octopus. Basically, if it's got a 3D model that's like moving and stuff, then it's a base game fish, probably. I don't think I assume maybe you can manage to create something similar. But if it's just a still 2D image, it's probably something I made. But yeah, most of them are Final Fantasy XIV fish or Final Fantasy XIV related items. And then there's like a couple of V-Mimi related things, like Mimi variations. Like I drew Theorhythm Mimi. I have a little slime Mimi. I have the little like my pop cat looking model. Stuff like that. But not all the 14 fish are big, important fish. Some of them are very unimportant ones. Like cloud kelp. I want to set it up so that YouTube can also fish, even if they all have to fish together under like my Twitch bot account, because it doesn't have YouTube integration. It only has Twitch integration. But I've yet to sit down and actually like manage it. Oh, can! Mice! That's 5 cents. Yeah. Also, by the way, there's no point. There's nothing to spend the gold on. Right now, as far as like, there's nothing to spend the gold on. The gold is just there because it's like a leaderboard thing. It is like on their like plans to eventually like let you be able to buy stuff with the gold, but they haven't, like, I've had this thing for like over a year and they still haven't added anything in. So who knows? They did add in, and I'm happy for it, they added in like a little Halloween background variation for the little fishing pond. I think they did a winter one. Maybe they'll put ones with like little flowers or something for spring or something. Maybe do something silly for summer. They added a bunch of like Halloween candy fish and stuff like that. That was fun. I'm still kind of working on, there's an achievement for catching a specific amount of rubber ducks. We still haven't managed to finish it yet. I think? Let me actually take a look. Let me look at my, work bait. Yeah, we're missing the... Oh, wait, no, we caught the... We did get the... Wait, did we get the... Wait. No, yeah, we have to catch 29 ducks, and we haven't gotten all of the Halloween catches, which actually there might be one that's just not doable. I don't know. Because I have the... What's the word? The suggestive items off, like the cigarettes and drug reference ones. I turned those off. I don't know if there's one that's like available. I don't know if there's one that's like being locked off from the Halloween catches. Because I have that off, but... Oh, I hit 1K! After this fate, I'm gonna take a pit stop at the town, at Solution 9 to trade my stuff. So that I don't overcap my gems. Oh wait, no, there's a bonus. I have to do that one first before I go. Well, we should be okay. As long as I don't go for too much longer. As long as after the next, those 2 fates in the bottom right, I should still be okay. Oh my goodness, this game. Oh yeah! Have you guys watched my M4S video yet? Wink, wonk, you should. Please check it out. It went up today at 3 p.m. I'm really happy with the art, and I hope YouTube doesn't get mad at me because Wicked Thunder is topless. Doesn't have nipples showing. We're fine. Probably fine. Probably. Oh, you did? I only remember, I kind of like half forgot it because, and I remembered now because Mayu said in chat in my Discord, in our Sonic Discord, nipple. And that's what it's still. And then there's the extra added factor that the whole Wicked Thunder's she's got her boobs there. At least her nipples aren't there. So you should be fine. I should get away with it, YouTube. But I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy. I will hopefully get through 5 through 8 faster than this one than this year. Hey, at least I have the clock in the corner of my videos, of my streams, so nobody can be like, oh ho ho, you take so long to clear. Like, buddy, there's a clock in the corner. People are still doing XYZ fight. No, we finished this like months ago. Go away. As I remember a long time ago, like a long time ago, some like sharing a video similar to this in like on the fucking 14 Reddit, and they were like, they made a comment like that. It's like, my goodness, y'all are insufferable. Alright, I'm gonna stay here for this fate. I will meet you guys at the other fate after I trade my gemstones in. I need to spend them. I think the YouTube stuff didn't go through on the Discord, so I should probably post and tag it or something. I think it's because I made it members only first. I do that on purpose, you know. Gotta make sure that members get at least some perks that I remember to do. Okay. Oh my god, we're only 1,000 gemstones away, chat. I'm only 1,000 gemstones away! I'm so close. Oh no, the thought is setting in. What if I just keep going? Anyway, I'll be back. I'll be back. You guys can go to the next fight. The one by Pyro Leno and Arrow. I gotta spend mine before going for too much longer. Gotta make sure I don't overcap because is it 1,500? I think it's 1,500 now, right? Actually, you know what? We can buy another one. 9 more. 9 more! 9 more! Hi! Oh, the bad brain thoughts of just keep going. Just keep going is sitting in my head. I'm just gonna keep it's only 10:40. We can at least go for a little longer. The more I do now, the less I do later. I knew this was gonna happen. When I saw 490, I knew it was gonna happen. God, I'm so fucking close. Oh! I'm almost there to my squirrel! Going to Northwest first because it's bonus. We've gotten a decent amount of maidens, and we've gotten a lot of bonus fates. No! No yucky context, rude. Bad. Oh, whoops. No, but lots of extra gems today, which is really nice. It makes me... it's like when you're right at the end of a grind and you're just like, if I just keep going, it'll be over sooner. I'll be free. I'll soon be free. Free bees where? In this guy's mouth, maybe. When you're right at that end of one of your one of the big grinds, and you're just like, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. And you're like, and like, you have to force yourself to stop if you don't just like either have to force yourself to stop and do it later. Or just succumb to the desire to finish the grind. We might be succumbing to the grind. Only 900 gemstones left. To me, it depends on how long it's gonna take. Like, I do try to be realistic as well. I look at it and go like, wait, this might also not really Like, I will sometimes look at it and go like, wait, I need to stop. Like, certain things I have to go like, no, I need to stop. Like, for example, like, even if I'm close to finishing on like a piece of art, like if I realize my hands are hurting, I'm like, no. No. Or like, oh, I need to get ready for stream. No, you gotta stop now. It really depends on like... Yeah, it definitely depends on what the grind is and like... what situation I'm in at that moment. Like, is it like 2 in the morning? Or is it like 11 o'clock? Like, is this usually when I end stream? Yeah, but I think we can get there. I think maybe we can push it a little later than usual. I mean, all we're gonna do tomorrow... we're playing Sea of Stars tomorrow. We're continuing Sea of Stars tomorrow. Exciting. I'm happy. I'm glad... I feel a little bad that I had to put it off, because... Friday, I was like, I need time to work. And... sometimes I do it to, like, make myself stop for, like, certain things, like... what is it? As I've been learning to crochet and make more amigurumis, sometimes I've had to been like, no, I have to, like, stop because I need to give my hands a rest. Even if I'm only, like, 2 rows from finishing. AC? I don't know what that acronym means, because my first thought is Animal Crossing. I don't even think that kind of game is like on my radar. I'm not a mecha kind of person. Nah, yeah. It's hilarious how many fucking things are acronym to AC though. Like, just as a side note, it's hilarious. Is it Armored Core? Is it Animal Crossing? Is it Assassin's Creed? Is it air conditioning? Who knows? You forgot Ace. Oh, true. Okay, that's another one. Any other ACs that I need to know about? Is Ace Combat the flying one where they had a lot of collaborations with Idolmaster? Yes, okay, cool. Because that's all I've ever seen of it, the Idolmaster planes. I was really into IMAS during around Idolmaster, just before IMAS 2, and I played a lot of IMAS SP. I love IMAS. OG Namuko Pro. Di-chan, my beloved. I love Di-chan. $800 more gemstones. Let me on my phone! There you go. Nothing is up though. Where fate? I need 800 more gemstones. Man, they don't have Duffy. Do they not have Duffy? Maybe they do, and it's just not on here. Oh, there's little Ratatouille. Oh, they probably have way more on this site. Let me just, like... add that. I'll take a look through. Because they made Cookie Ann as well, and like she's a recent one. And then they have Gelatoni and Celaloo. Did they not make Duffy? Poor Duffy. I mean, he's basically just Bear, but, you know. Fate! Where are you? Where's the Fates? Oh wow, they have like Tsuma Tsuma style ones too. Ooh. Oh, there's Fate. I'm so close. I'm so close. It's so tempting to just keep going. But I don't know. It might take a little too long. I don't know. I mean, we still have another hour before the next boat. I guess it depends on how many maidens and bonus fates we get. And how bad the fate flow is. Like, if the fate flow is like really choppy like it is right now, like it's gonna feel awful. It really depends on the flow. I think it's gonna depend more on the flow of fate. Like, if it feels too slow, I might just stop the grind and just finish it another day. But if the fate if the fates chain smoothly, then it won't be too bad. It's when there's like the big gaps that it's just like, okay, maybe I should just stop. Maybe it's the game telling me to take a break. Himiko's watching the video and is literally just like, I don't even remember saying this shit. Himiko's literally going like, I do not remember saying this. But clearly I did. Maybe if there's another gap, I'll boil some water for some tea. I'd still like some tea before bed, so... There we go. Oh, there's only one of him left. Damn. Ooh. Ooms is fishing, I don't know. I can't see until the bot tells me. Or unless I alt tab. But it's not a big deal. Ooh. Oh, cloud kelp for kill, nice. Oh my god, we're literally like one off. Oh yeah, I went to the eye doctor today and I found out that my eyes are still fucking awful, but they're not more awful than they were like 5 years ago, and nothing is wrong that I can't see, so we're good. Yay. Alright, well, there's a lull right now, and... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was gonna get up and boil water. I'm glad to know that nothing's wrong with my eyeballs. Besides the fact that they're just really bad. I have to go back, though, next week to get them dilated just to check other stuff. But as far as I can tell, nothing is bad that needs, like, serious stuff like surgery or something. I'd probably, like... Oh my god, I can't even imagine. Oh, I'd probably, like, fucking black out if I ever had to have eye surgery. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd have to... Even just the thought of it's making me anxious. And I don't even have to have it done. Like, I remember... So, when I got my wisdom teeth removed... When they were just explaining the process to me, I... had such a bad panic attack that I actually passed out, like, fainted. See, the thing with eye surgery, right? Like, they can't knock you out because your eyeballs need to be open. I don't think they can do that. Like, I've heard that, like, I've heard from a little bit of, like, people who've gotten, like, the eye surgery, like, the laser eye surgery stuff done, and I'm like, I would never, ever, ever, ever. You could not pay me to have that done. Like, holy shit. like, surgery, anything health related is, like, probably one of the biggest, like, things that trigger my anxiety. Oh no, like, what is it? My issue when I was having when they were explaining, it wasn't even, the wildest thing is it wasn't even graphic. It was just like, they were like explaining it and it's just like, it felt like I could like feel it in my mouth happening, even though it's literally just a diagram. And like that like sensation and the concept of having surgery, like, I blacked out. Oh no, Lumina! That's awful. You were just a fucking NPC and you didn't even get to leave at like 3rd place. That's awful. Those are the worst games. Yeah, I think, like, I understand that for some people, explaining the procedure is good, but I think with, like, really serious procedures, I need them to just not explain it to me at all. It's like, there's no reason to explain it to me. I will have it will literally make it worse. Like, if you just tell me we are doing this and it will take this long, I'd be like, okay, give me the anesthesia, let's go. I actually almost fainted getting my COVID booster shot. This is while I was still in Japan. You know, it was a little warm, so there were other factors involved, I'm sure. But I was like really anxious, I guess, at that point. And partway through, like, I don't know, with that vaccine, like, it was kind of like I could, like, feel the, yeah, it was summer. It was, like, I think it was the 3rd shot, or I think. Anyway, it was almost like I could, like, feel, like, the vaccine, like, going into my veins or whatever, and it made me really uncomfortable. And the doctor and the assistant had to actually, like, support me as they walked me over to, like, the area that I could lie down in. Cause yeah, I almost passed out. I could hear, like, the ringing in my ears, and, like, my eyes, like, getting all, like, the way I compare it to is, like, static. Like, you know how, like, your eyes, like, when you close them, they're kind of like this, like, mishmash, staticky-esque, like, of various colors and shifting and whatever. Like, it's dark or whatever. Like, I could feel, like, that, like, going into my eyes. And I'm like, oh, no, my eyes are shutting down. But thankfully, all I told was, like, I'm sorry, I have anxiety. I'm fine. It was just an anxiety. And they're like, okay. Are you okay? I mean, they still had to sit there and, like, wait 30 minutes to make sure I didn't have a bad reaction anyway. I'm like, you know. So it was fine. I just had to lay down for those 30 minutes. But, whoo-wee, I felt bad for them because it's just like, they asked, like, if I was okay, and I just went, and I'm just, like, shaking my head, like, nope, nope, I am not okay right now. Like, no, I am not actually okay. I am freaking out right now. I mean, at least now, like, I'm aware that it's an issue, whereas, like, the first time it happened, when it happened with the wisdom teeth, like, I had no idea. Oh, no. Like, I feel bad, but I also know that they're probably, like, trained to do some of this. You know, because, like, I'm sure I'm not the first person to have that sort of issue. And I won't be the last. But I still feel bad. Maybe? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, asshole! Other little asshole! Let me get up and boil my godforsaken tea! Leave me alone! I already finished this fight! Let me go boil my water! Anyway, I'm like, literally gonna be like 2 feet away. I'm just gonna boil water. So that I can have some tea. I think I'll grab a small snack. I got some chocolate. But we're still waiting for tea, so I'm not gonna put my headphones back on until I have my tea. Alright, so we're at 189. Almost 2. Almost at 200, so almost at 493. I cannot stand coffee, personally. I don't like the smell of it. I know... But since I worked there, so I worked at a convenience store. Not convenience store, sorry, oh yeah, kind of convenient. Where they had, like, pour your own coffee thingers or whatever. And I've had to, like, empty out, like, the old coffee things or whatever. And, oh... I know that I've since working there, which is a long time ago now. I've since found out that, like... I think it was not long after I stopped working there, but that, like, it smells stronger, like, when it's old coffee. But I do not like the smell of coffee. No, I just really like milk tea, honestly. And not even like herbal teas or whatever. I just really like sweet teas. So, usually I put a lot of sugar in milk because I like sweets. I have heard, though, that... So I do know I have ADHD. And the thing is... I do know that, like... Coffee can, like, make ADHD people, like, really sleepy instead of actually waking them up. Because of the caffeine. And coffee has a lot more caffeine than tea usually does, right? My water is ready, but there's a fade. Let me at least, like, get a few taps in before I get up and pour it. Oh, because coffee is a lot higher caffeine percentage, right? Like, I'm also usually drinking tea for, like, the relaxation aspect of it. To help ease. Okay, let me go pour my tea. It's ready now. People can't have, like, and even I have tea first thing in the morning. But I think Is it? I think generally the people that like drink coffee want it like for the wake up, for the energy out of it. I'm sorry, I'm coming back, Gerald. Whereas I think generally speaking, people who prefer tea tend to want it more for the relaxing part of it, which is very opposing aspects. You know? So I do drink some of like the herbal teas and stuff though. Like I'll have honey chamomile and stuff. But my main tea are milk tea and then black tea with milk and sugar. Very sweet flavors. Honestly, I mostly drink it for the flavor, but also occasionally for the relaxing aspect to it. Generally, like a lot of stuff, like if it's not, if I do it, if I want to do the thing for like, or if when it comes to food or activities outside of, I think I try to have things that relax me more than energize. Probably because I'm constantly like all over the place. Maybe I'm thinking too hard now. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to big brain this too much. Trying to put too many thought into something that's simple as just, man, I like the taste of milk tea. Honestly, I only ever tried the milk tea the first time because when I studied abroad, they gave me this little like welcome package thing from the study abroad committee, and it had like a bunch of these like one-use packets that had like tea mixes in them and whatever. And I tried like a few of them and I was like, eh. But I tried the milk tea one, I was like, oh, this is it. I want to drink this all the time. And of course it has to be a flavor of tea that's like not common outside of Asia. I mean, there's boba tea, of course, which has milk tea, but I prefer my milk tea warm. Which boba tea usually isn't. I'm out here struggling from my hot milk tea. Man, I really hope we get into Primal's concert. I mean, I'll be happy to go to Miku too. I kind of also want to go. I mean, I wish I could be, you know, wealthy enough to go to Miku and Primals, but a friend of mine is applying for my partner, me, and her to go to possibly the Primals concert. Alright, I think we can get this fate and then go to the other one. Unless you want to open it, Gerald, if you want to. Open the mascot, whatever. I forget which one this one's called. But yeah, I wish I could be somebody that could be like a constant eventer and like go to all the events that I want to go to. I know that if we go to the Primals event, I will... While I can't do, like, obviously I can't do, like, a proper vlog, like, I don't feel comfortable, like, recording, like, a vlog, like, the way vlog YouTubers do. I definitely want to at least... record, like, a little bit. To like make a video or go over at some point. Oh yeah, and then the new merch gets added on the I still gotta make my decision about the keycaps. I really want the novelty keycaps. And I would have jumped, like, at the chance to buy, like, the one, like, even if it was, like, a set, like, a bigger size set where it's, like, all the job icons and the minions and the bone stack. Like, I would have snapped that up immediately. I'm a little... I don't know. Like... The alphabet keys wouldn't look good on my board because, like, they're black and my board is white. Like, my keyboard is white. But I would love to get the novelty keys with all, like, the... I would love, like, heck, I would even pay for, like, singles or whatever. You know, like... I really wish they had a novelties set as well as the full one. I think it's like, I think they have like all the different sizes too. So it's like 120 keys or something with all the variations and everything. Hara's fucking losing it too. He doesn't remember saying the shit that he said too. Oh my god. My static just doesn't fucking think. The static just exists. My statics, whatever they say, like, they don't even remember, apparently. Holy crap. Himiko only remembered like 2 things. And is now like, what do you mean I said this? Oh yeah. Fun things for the new tier though. I ordered an arm strap for heart rate monitoring. I'm gonna use it during prog. Whee! And it'll react on my model as well, so that'll be fun. I'll have to set it up. It arrives on Monday, so I'll probably set it up and like test it during this week. Yeah. I'll have to like test some stuff with it, and like as well as like not only just setting up like, okay, what do I want to have happen when I reach XYZ like heart rate threshold, right? But also like actually test it in practice as well. I think it will be a fun little addition to the shenanigans, like how my controller actually like is a controller that you can actually see me pressing the buttons, and the neat cool stuff about how my eyes like flicker around the screen. Oh, is that a sip? Thank you. I will in 1 second. But yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be a fun little little extra bit. One thing that's funny though is that if I will probably make sure that I set it to like the what is it? The breathing speed for the base animation like goes faster as my heart rate increases. So the funny thing is, I was a little bit lazy / resourceful when it came to with the controller. It glows, right? And it glows like on a loop. That glow is set to the breathing pace. So if I use the BTS heart rate to increase the speed of the breathing animation, then the glow will also speed up. So that's funny. Also, they're just... Oh my god, my static's being so stupid. And not for it. I don't even know what to say, but thank you for the sip though. I never know how to respond to compliments of Charlie. Himiko shared the image of, what is it, the guy for the Shaggy actor from the Scooby-Doo movies, where it's got the subtitle. I don't actually remember filming any scenes. Once the cameras start rolling, I would black out as the spirit of Shaggy possessed my mortal body again. Apparently, that is how my static exists during raid time. Nah, because they're watching the M4S video now that it's finally out. And they're all just like, I said that? I don't remember saying this. Oh, Maiden, let's go. Where is she? Why are you over there, ma'am? Ma'am! Why are you so far away? She's so far away. Shaggy memes, yeah. Okay, well, it's because of the specific thing. Like, it's that one line where it's that one image where it's like the spirit of Shaggy possesses me. And it's just, it's Himiko and Haru being like, I don't remember saying this, as they watch the raid videos. They're like, I just like black out and remember nothing. When we hit 400, we'll be at 495 vouchers. Since I already traded one. Oh, do I just push until we finish? Do I just finish this fucking grind right now, tonight? Skip. What's the midnight boat? Is the midnight boat good? You know, I will say, like, even old memes can be good if they're timed well, right? Old memes can be fantastic if if they are used responsibly. And sparingly. You gotta time the meme correctly. If you time it correctly, it will be funny still. I'm thinking about the one grape comment that Hara made that just like, I think everybody just like lost it. They're like, what are you even talking about, man? He just says random shit. He just says random shit. I also have to say I was especially pleased that the Benny Hill music, the clip, the bit that I had when I downloaded it, it fit perfectly time-wise with the bit that I was playing it for. Like, I didn't need to cut it early or like try to extend it. It fit perfectly. It was satisfying. I wanted to try to time Hunter's musical rendition of the song with the actual part that he's trying to imitate, but I figured that was too much energy and I didn't want to bother. So I didn't. You know, the wild thing is, I'm gonna have to do normals. Oh, I'm gonna try to get through as much of normals video, like, in the first week while working on crafting. You've reached 5 of them? Wait. Are you doing Juno? Or, like, what? I don't think that ever was in... We weren't... Oh, okay. You know, it's such a shame that we finished progging Logbook. Like, that's gonna get referenced at some point, probably. Like, we didn't get to have Haru's, like, 5 of them! Meme? I didn't even make a video for Juno. I didn't record it. Not enough of us were like running with us. Like, I think it was like me and Haru and that was it. The phasing healer's like that. To the set. Oh no! I'm sorry. Man, there's so many amigurumi that I want to make. It's so hard. I'm so indecisive about which one I want to make next. I mean, technically I could start all of them, but like, there's no point, because I could just actually like finish each one like in a reasonable amount of time. Because they're not like big projects, they're not like giant plushies or like giant amigurumi or big blankets or something. Like, these are all like little to medium-sized dudes. They are nice and small. We're all good, like... Like, I don't need to... spread them across, like, days or something. Azria, thank you for the follow. Konda Konpike. Oh, that poor unlost sentry. Rest in pepperoni. That other one's gonna die. Should I try to get it? Oh! Oh! I didn't even have to try to get it killed. Goodbye! I was jokingly gonna go stand over by it so it would like get hit by an AoE or something. But then the boss targeted it anyway. Oh, rest in piss. Holy shit. Rest in the pepperoni. He's dead. Oh. We are at 361 gemstones. And once we hit 400 gemstones that I'm at, then I'll have enough for 495 to reach 495 vouchers. And we'll only need 500 more gemstones. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're at 600 more gemstones and then I am free. Until the patch adds something inevitably that I want. But hey, I'll have like a whole week to not do fates. It's not even like I dislike fates, it's just that there will be joy in not feeling like I need to keep doing them for a little while. You know? I like fates. But I'll be happy to take a little break. Mimi glam review when? Who would I glam review? I occasionally look at people's glams. You're gonna miss Archangels when it's not weekly? My own glams? I've had the same glams for a while now. I haven't decided to make any new ones specifically anytime soon. I'm pretty happy with the ones I have, but oh, cool. Oh, I have to change my hair back. I want to change my hair back before week 7.2. Because as much as I love this hair, I think I want to have the ponytail, the side ponytail, be like my main hair for like the rest of Dawn Trail. Maybe I change hair with whatever comes after. I really like the side ponytail. That's been my hairstyle. That was my hairstyle for a while. I mean, that's also why my VTuber has the side ponytail. Not on this outfit, but on most of my other ones. And why I still draw her with it, because it's kind of like quote-unquote my main hairstyle. I still need to finish this for this week. But yeah. Oh, why did I close Ravelry? I want my pattern lists. I used to have the twin tail. My AR and Heavensward hairstyle is the twin tails. Like the basic ponytails with the white ribbons. And then during Stormblood briefly, I used the 2 dongle. But then they added that short bob with the braid headband, and I used that for like years until they added the side ponytail with the braids leading into it. I still really like this hairstyle, and I like the little. I mean, you can't really see the braids on this one because of the stuff in my hair. I have the little other fate gem reward thingy from Endwalker, but I really like the little braids on this one too. It's such a shame that the secondary hair color thing isn't really noticeable in what's it on this hairstyle. Like, it's basically just like might as well not even be there. I've changed it just like at a couple of points during what is it? At a couple points of like story basically. Where's Fate? Oh, there it is. Oh, of course, then a fucking regular one pops. I'm still going to the bonus. Yeah, because I've been playing for so long, like, a lot of the hairstyles that I've used and changed to, like, they didn't exist when I started. You know, like... the side ponytail and the short bob cut, like, those didn't exist. So... I couldn't start with them even if I wanted to. They don't even add that many, like, hairstyles as, like, defaults anymore. They add a default hairstyle with the X-Pack launch usually, and, like, that tends to be it nowadays. Usually they're all, like, you have to actually do stuff to get it, which is fine. It's not necessarily a problem. It is a little odd to me, I guess, that we don't get, like, just here you go, they get added to the character creator, you know. It's hard though to tell, like, with like ARR stuff apparently though, because in ARR like a lot more hair was race specific, and they, over the course of most of ARR, like they basically unlocked them slowly. So hair selection used to be even more limited, basically, when you started your character. I mean, when you think about it now, though, like, the fact that Stormblood even had that one, like, dongo hairstyle, the twin dongos, the two little buns, like, the fact that they added those, like, as just available for everybody, instead of, like, here you go, that you have to go unlock this hairstyle, is actually probably the weirder case. Occasionally, they would occasionally add more hairstyles, like one, maybe two, like, just to the character creator by default. But now it really is, like, they add the new meteor hairstyle, the new, like, poster hairstyle, and then that's it. Oh no, that was before I started playing too. But when I was trying to figure out, because, like, I remembered them, like, during Stormblood, adding, like, and, like, Heavensward, like, adding, like, a handful of, like, hairstyles just to the character creator by default. Like, you didn't need a book to unlock them like you do now. Or, like, every hairstyle needs an unlock book, you know? But yeah. Alright, I have 495 once I exchange these. Oh, 400 more gemstones. No. 500 more gemstones. Well, 460 more gemstones, technically. Do we take a short break for fish, or do we just plow through? Let me check. Oh! Maiden, maiden! Do the bonus before we do the other one. Because I think technically it's better to do that with the maiden buff. Yeah, do the no loitering one first. What is the... You know what? It has Goofa and Elasmosaurus. You know, we're just gonna push through. We're gonna push through and... finish my fucking squirrel grind tonight. Let's fucking do it. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Cause this'll... We're 460, so we have 440 left to go. We have this fate, which is bonus, and we have maiden buff. So... And then we have 2 in the bottom left corner of the map. Because that one changed. That's the slime one that changed. You know you've been doing fates in a zone for too long when you know exactly which fate is in which spot. See, the okay, I've done the Wrathless. Oh. Hold on, wait, Maiden. I gotta find her. I did the Rathalos collab when it came out, and I enjoyed it. I don't like it as much anymore now that Celine is no longer busted for it. Celine was fucking busted back then because she used to have an Isuno, an AoE Asuna that you could use. Celine was stupid OP for Rathalos. I never actually got around to finishing getting them out. But I'm not really a Monster Hunter fan, so... I think that it's a good collab. And I always appreciate when I get it in Mental Roulette because it's funny. And one day, maybe that'll be something I go back to. Honestly, I find their fight really easy. But it's pretty much... I mean, it really is, like... I mean, at least in terms of how you read the monster, it really is just... no tells, no cast bars. You have to read the animations, which is what Monster Hunter does. I was hearing at the time anyway, people said that we got the short end of the stick. Like, the behemoth fight on Monster Hunter that they did on their side was way... And the items, which I think they got the Dragoon gear, and I think they got a little behemoth Poogie outfit. I heard from people that that was the better of the two parts of the collab. I don't want to say harder is better, cause I wouldn't like, oh, just cause it's harder doesn't mean it's better. It was a better executed fight. It was a more enjoyable fight. And there were also some people that were disappointed in the armor not actually being the Rathalos set, rather being Rathalos set, but if it was in 14. So people also felt a little disappointed about that. But I also, what is it? I think when I played Monster Hunter Stories, because I mostly play games for stories, so, and also in my personal opinion, generally speaking, I don't really like the look visually of Monster Hunter. So those are a couple of the reasons why I don't really care for Monster Hunter. But I do like the Monster Hunter Stories art style and direction, and I really enjoyed the story. I think I vaguely remember the Rathalos armor. I definitely can say I have no interest in it. It was not one of the few that I actually used as gear. Mostly because Monster Hunter Stories is like a whole set. And it's not like you can mix and match or anything. It's just a whole set, and like the bonuses are like so small. There were a couple of sets that I was like, oh, this is cute. And I would wear at least until I got the maiden outfit. And then when I got to 2, they have layered armor, which I pretty much use like 1 or 2 outfits like the whole game. But there were a couple I liked, but I don't think I liked the Rathalos armor. So personal-wise, like I think some of the Rathalos pieces that 14 did I might use, but the actual Rathalos armor probably wouldn't. So for me, it's beneficial, but like that doesn't necessarily make it a good collab. pictures or like a list, I would probably remember which ones I used besides the maiden outfit. The little like maid, like the little skirt with the frills underneath and the little like apron and the little poofy sleeves and the vest. Like that I wore pretty much about like 50% of Stories 1 and like 70% of Stories 2. I also, despite the fact that I knew the Magia Charm horn was like, I upgraded it all the way and it was weaker than other things, like I refused to swap off of it. If we have a lull here, I'll go like actually check the list of gear in Monster Hunter Stories 2, because I think Stories 2 had a few more, yeah. I think Stories 2 had a few more pieces that I actually like. Stories gear. Stories 2 gear. So I think Stories 2 had more sets that I liked. Okay, armor. No, I just want to know, like, all the sets. All the main sets. They don't have fucking pictures, they just have names. So, oh, we know, they have pictures, they just don't have them here. So, like... Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, search through, because of the fucking... I know... Puke armor was kind of nice, I used it briefly. I think I like the Kudupeko to an extent. They just don't have pictures for most of these. This is annoying. Oh, did a phase spawn? No. There's videos. I don't want to watch a fucking video. I just want to look at pictures to remember what the gear I actually used was. Annoying. Because I don't have the game installed anymore. Like, I can't even use it to like, do that. Oh, there's Fate. There were like a few, but pretty much once I got the maiden outfit, I just never used. What was it? Gunlance, I want the corn is funny, and I would have used it if I wasn't already using bow for my piercing. Because I like bows. I think I actually used, like, regular bows for Mod Hunt Stories 2. Like, I actually used, like, the actual, like, base, like, bows, not, like, the ones that were definitely intended as, like, glamour. But the corn Gunlance was very tempting. It's very funny. The teddy bear hammer was also tempting, but Magia Charm, my beloved. I hope one day they do another Mod Hunt Stories. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Stories 2 as well. I think that it expanded on Stories 1 in a really good way. And visually, it looks really nice, honestly. But my main thing is like, Mon Hunt is like one of those games where I feel like the main line is like, yeah, you can play solo, but like, it's not really as enjoyable as if you run like with other people, and like the gap is like big for like solo enjoyment versus group enjoyment, and I'm like, I don't really want to organize playing with other people for another game. And I played one of the PSP era ones, and I didn't really like the game loop that I pretty much stopped playing like extremely early. So it's why I liked stories, because like it was very self-contained, like by yourself, you know. Like I like, when it comes to games, I actually prefer playing alone a lot of the time. I don't want to have to schedule my fun time, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to schedule when I have fun for everything. Like, I know I do raid and I do a static, you know? I don't want to have to schedule it. So, like, I don't want to buy a $60 game that I'm only gonna play when I can play with other people. And then I'm also gonna feel obligated to, like, do extra stuff so that I can play with them. So that I'm not a bother to them. So, like, when it requires other people, sure. Like, obviously, like, static, like, raids require other people, but I really, like, it's why, like, as much as I like fighting games, like, I can enjoy fighting games, but I really shouldn't have bought Guilty Gear Strive on release, because I basically barely played the damn thing. Because, like, I don't know. I don't like playing against randoms. Like, and I don't really care about, like, being good at a fighting game. Like, I'm decent. Like, I'm middling, I guess, depending on... what's the word? Depending on the game and the character, like, I can be middling to, like, middle-high, but I don't really care about getting that good and, like, putting that much effort into it. So, and then yeah, like, I don't want to bother playing against other people, like, that I don't even know, like. For me, pick up and play games are actually, like, are a surefire way for me to probably barely play it. Like, if, barring stuff like Animal Crossing, games where they're designed to be, like, played for, like, 5-10 minutes, like, I will probably play for, like, a month or two, and then, stop. Like, cold turkey. Looks at Splatoon. Ah. Will I still buy Splatoon 4? Probably. Will I still play it for like 2 Splatfests? Maybe a few more beyond that? Yep. Will I make 1 gear set and give up partway through? Probably. I will complete the entire story, though. I will complete the entire story and come back when there's DLC. Splats 3's story was a lot of fun, and the DLC, really good. I unlocked everything. I worked my butt off to get good enough to clear it on every weapon. And that was an adventure. I remember there were a couple where I was like super close and I just like completely fumbled the bag and I was so frustrated. But we'll see how Splats 4 is. I will, like I said, I will definitely buy Splats 4 and I will definitely play it for at least a brief while. But we'll see beyond that, yeah. I even, like, was okay enough to reach A rank at one point. But I never really, like, took too much focus on... What's it? I never really wanted to, like, sit down and focus too much on, like, a competitive game. I don't really like competitive games, honestly. Not so much to my tastes, you know? No, you're fine. No, there's a few... I think... It really just depends. Sometimes we have a few more people that, chat. Sometimes we don't, you know. Let's just be how it is. Oh, Fate. What is it? 14's a hard... What is it? Niche? 14's a hard place... I mean, any MMO is a hard niche to fit into. And 14, like, a lot of people watch, like, MSQ reactions and the world race, and then... That's about it. Like, I'm not even doing anything, like, super exciting, you know? I'm mindlessly fate grinding with an occasional fish boat tonight. We're even skipping the midnight boat to push for the fate finish. You know, VTubers are very... VTubers are very saturated. 14s and any MMO are, what is it? Very tough categories to get into. How many am I at? So if I have 657, that's 600 more, so we're at 497. 300 more gemstones. I don't wanna leave because I want to, like... I don't wanna leave because I want to just, like, get this over with. I want to not leave because if I stay, then I can buy it all in one lump sum at the end and be like, hell yeah. Maybe I should go back into this one day. Oh shoot, I need to, what's my script count? What is my script situation? Fine. I need more of that, and I need more of that. Crafters are... Okay. I gotta do crafters this week. Did I already do crafters this week? Yes. Okay, so this coming week, I need to do crafters to get purple scripts. And orange scripts. And hopefully not overcap? Because they're gonna get new mastery books, I think. So I need purple scripts for mastery books. Because that's where the gear is gonna be. And I'm gonna need to make my... At least parts of my gear and... the food. I think between my partner and I, we're splitting some of the stuff, and I'm making the food. I think he's making the potions. I mean, because, like, and then also, like, what is it? I can manage to get more by the time, because we'll have a whole extra week, and if I really want to, I can sit down and, like, big grind, you know? I can do a big grind if I want to, and just spam purple scripts. I don't know if I will, though. Spamming scripts is one of my least favorite things. And I've had to do it a couple of times for leveling. It's just... I mean, it's about the same as leave grinding. It's just exhausting, and I mean, it's a good thing macro crafting is just a thing, because macro crafting is such a godsend. I think I need to make a new macro, though, soon. I think I need to make a new macro for the next year, because the old macro I use, I think, doesn't work right anymore. Or maybe I'd have to double check it. Because I think I might have only tested it when I didn't have full high quality. I know I'm not pented, though. I'm not pentamelded. Which is something I might have to meld more when the patch drops. I'm gonna have to find out how bad my situation is when the patch drops. That came to them. I mean, some people will tell you they play better drunk. They're lying, but... We used to have a static member that, back when he joined, he was like, oh, I play better drunk. Then, he took, like, a tier or 2 break because of scheduling conflicts. And at one point, he was able to come back. And he had stopped drinking so much, and he was mostly sober, and is night and day. Absolutely way better player. He was able to do call-outs, like, correctly. I was like, no, yeah, dude. You were lying to yourself, buddy. Also, I will take that sip in 1 second. We need 900 gemstones. Once we hit the 900 gemstone threshold in my currency, that's when we can go to solution 9 and figure out where the NPC is that I turned the vouchers into. Cause I don't know where I turned the vouchers into. I'll figure that out when I get there. Once we finish, then I will go find out where I turn these things in. Technically, I only need like 4? No, I only need like 3 vouchers. I could, in theory, buy them and I'd probably be okay. But I'm so close, I might as well just get the gems myself. I am so close, I should just get the gems myself, you know? I think this will hit me really close to 700, if not over that. I don't know how to do math. 700! Only 200 more! 200 more! Less than 200 more! Let's go! Let's go! We're so close. 200 divided by... What is it? 16? Oh, what? 12.5 fates, so 13 fates. Unless we get bonuses. We can do this! The funny thing will be that I'll take like the 1 week off because, you know, I'll work on some other achievement hunting. And then we'll have to come back. Because they'll add something. They'll add something to gemstones that I'll want. The Endwalker Deep Dungeon? You mean Eureka Orthos? I had fun with it. I've done all the deep dungeons and cleared them multiple times with a group of 4. I'm not somebody that wants to do I don't want to do solo for those. We're probably, I know we're getting another deep dungeon in 7.3. And probably, so we run with 2 members of our static. Emmy and Mako. The other, my co-healer and Emmy, who's usually a melee. He changes what he wants to play some days, but he's usually a melee. And then my partner Haru is our 4th. We did all 3 of the deep dungeons together. We actually worked our way backwards. We did 4 clears of Eureka Orthos. I still want to go back in again though, because I don't have the portrait set. Because I didn't get a 5th clear. But we cleared 4 times for the accessories. Then we cleared 4 times for Heaven on High for the accessories. And then we cleared twice for Palace of the Dead for the earrings. And we actually got 2. We got the pumpkin and then we got the fire. I think we got the fire crest and the pumpkin. Which is good, because if I was hoping, I didn't want, I mean, I was set, I was like prepared to maybe have to do 3 runs, because if you get the same one, you can trade 2 for the other one. It's a 2-to-1 trade, which really sucks. So we were lucky that we got 2 different final rewards for Palace of the Dead, because that one's so fucking long, chat. Palace of the Dead is so long. Like, Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, we could do with a few sessions, but Palace of the Dead would had to be spread out a lot longer because of just the sheer length of it. And it's not even, it's like, it's almost like artificial feeling length. Because it's the same boss as like a second time. Just later. Heaven on High is fine. It's enjoyable. The most important part, the most troublesome part with Palace of the Dead really is the length. And the fact that it superfluously just has, like, the same 100 floors twice, basically. I like the aesthetic of Heaven on High. I really enjoyed running it. At least with the 3 others that I was. Eureka Orthos was fine as well. I think those 2 are definitely they're enjoyable. I think I didn't get a dodo though. Unfortunate. So maybe one day I'll go back and try to get one, or just buy it. I don't know. But Heaven on High was fun. I think Eureka Orthos is one of the easier ones, so from what I've heard people say. But we're definitely getting another one, so I will definitely be running that with Emmy and Mako come 7.3, probably, assuming we can fit it into our schedule. Scheduling fun, my hated, my loathed. Nah, but since there'll be 4 of us, I'll be happy to get the Deep Dungeon gang back together. It'll be nice to get back together and run again. Because we have our Criterion group that will probably be going on hiatus at some point in the near-ish future, because once we clear Dokkan, I think we'll have to, like, talk, like, what do we want to do? Like, do we want to do Alo Alo again? Do we want to do something different? You know. We'll have to talk to them about what they want to do, or if they want to just, like, take a little break and come back when the next Criterion rolls around, you know. I'm gonna just fly the long way, because I don't feel like clicking. But yeah, we kind of, what was it? Last X-Pack, we were just like, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, we all keep saying to each other, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's do that. Criterion... Wait, what? 1 life, 24... Huh? Criterion is the harder version. It's this V and C tab. So there's the variant dungeon, which is the normal one, where there's all those different endings and paths and whatever, and you can solo this. Criterion is the same thing, but it's... What is it? In the normal Criterion, you get 1 res per person. Each person can res 1 time, so you get 4 reses for, like, each fight, basically. And then Savage, which is the one we're trying to clear, is, no raises. Not even normal raises. You can't normal raise people. This is so fucking stupid. It's called Savage, but in practice, it's the difficulty of an ultimate. But yeah, we've cleared the other 2, and we're trying to get our last one for the title. And then we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do after that. Cause yeah, we kept like saying like, oh, we should do this. Oh, cause to the two friends, we have Mayu and Sil with a Y. And we were just like, no, it should just be named Ultimate. Just put Ultimate on it. Honestly, well, I definitely think that it wouldn't solve all the issues that wouldn't solve all of like the player complaints. I think if it had Ultimate in the name, or alternatively had its own like entirely different sub name or whatever, like if it was named like Ultimate, I think people would maybe be a little less annoying about the quote-unquote lack of rewards. Dokkan actually has like basically nothing though. We're only doing it for the sake. No, it can be an ultimate. Japan has a decent clear rate for like everything. It's an ultimate. Like in terms of the requirements that it's asking you, it's a like 20 minutes straight. It's longer than ultimates. It should actually, in fact, it's technically harder than an ultimate. Like in terms of it's more of an endurance than an ultimate is. It's like 20 minutes straight, no deaths, with quite difficult mechanics for 4 people. Yeah, it's a 20-minute gauntlet. It's an actual boss rush rather than like... So, okay, so what I mean by boss rush is like where it actually feels like different bosses each time. Like... And like you get like a very, maybe like a brief moment. Like it's like those arena type boss rushes. Where like you get like one moment to go like, okay, this is what's next. Okay, this is what's next. Like you get like a short moment to like recollect yourself and get yourself going, and then you go. It is a 3 boss dungeon with 2 trash mobs, and the trash mobs are honestly harder than the actual bosses in some cases. You have to like figure out how to pull the mobs so that you don't grab all of them, because you can't. You will die. And there's an actual strategy for how you move the trash mobs. The bosses are like standard bosses. Those are like fine. The mechanics are Savage plus-ish level, but with 4 people. So as a result, there's more personal responsibility because there's only 4 of you. There's only 4 of you, so everybody has way more responsibility. And remember, you can't fucking die in Savage. Quote-unquote Savage. That's why I'm saying, like, in terms... And then, yeah, it's 20 minutes straight. You don't, like... And, oh, remember, there's no checkpoints. There's no doors. There's no saving and, like, dying and resetting your cooldowns. You have to, like, plan your cooldowns and just deal with them. It is a 20-minute straight fight. Plus. Actually, it's like 24 or 25. Depending on how quickly you can finish the bosses. So even if, so the thing is, so think about it this way. The reason why Japan probably can have a higher clear rate is just because there's less people, and more people pug difficult fights with, like, decent skill level in Japan, I would say. People are more willing to pug those sorts of difficult fights and actually have the skill for it. But also, like, Japan has decent clear rates on, like, everything. Like, I think even, like, Arcadion had a hilarious big gap between clear rates, like, within, like, a month or 2 of its release. You know? My issue with it is honestly, it's a little too punishing to be enjoyable in some aspects. And in part, it's also because these were made in Endwalker, and Endwalker's fight design was and honestly, it's not the most enjoyable. Endwalker's fight design Endwalker's focus for fight design was not the most enjoyable. And the way that and it plus all the stipulations that Criterion and Criterion Savage put on it made Criterion Savage rather really unpleasant at points. We honestly at points just like didn't even want to finish Alo Alo. We were so frustrated and we're not having a good time. And honestly, some of the bosses in Alo Alo, definitely with how much is going on, like those could easily. You know what the funny thing is? A lot of the mechanics in Criterion end up actually in Savages after the fact. M1S's M4S has a mechanic from Dokkan. Fucking Exowaves in Fru are in Mount Dokkan. Like, what is it? A lot of these mechanics that were in Criterion last X-Pack have been put in Savages and Ultimates this X-Pack. Like, we've gone back and been like, oh, look who it is. Mechanic from fight we just did. These are definitely Ultimate to Savage. These are Savage to Ultimate level mechanics in there. So, that's why I would say that, like, if they had renamed it Ultimate instead of Savage, I think that would have been perfectly okay. Because at least with all the stipulations, the length, and the difficulty... First off, the difficulty mechanics, yeah, can sit between Savage and Ultimate. Depending on which boss and what have you. The length puts it at worse than an Ultimate for an endurance challenge. It makes it a bigger endurance challenge than Ultimate. The personal responsibility of only being 4 people makes it a little bit more stressful per person. And with all the extra stipulations, hands down, Criterion quote-unquote Savage is basically an Ultimate in terms of how it feels to prog. How it feels as a fight. But it is easier to get 4 people together than it is to get 8. So... that is a major factor as well. Like, I'm sure that also factors into clear rates because it's easier to get 4 people than it is to get 8. Or gosh forbid, 24. Like, chaotic. And I know that they said more people did chaotic than what they were expecting and that there were a lot of people that were really happy about it, but I don't want to see another chaotic until maybe next X-Pack. Because they can't have a fight like that requiring a certain amount of like skill like that needed and like not actually bring up this and like we can't have it right now after all these X-Packs of like making things honestly a little too easy. A little too you can coast your way through like this is Genshin Impact. Not that bad though. Not as bad as coasting through like a MiHoYo game. It's just a little bit like a MiHoYo game. I mean, part of the issue is also that, like, people see, like, oh, there's nothing I want for it, so there's no reason to do it. Like, hell, we've been having a... Well, okay. Our time with Rokon has been on and off, but overall, I think it's been overall on the positive side. So, Alo was big ups and downs. I think that's true for all three of the column. For all three of the well, maybe not Silde. Alo and Rokon were very big. Like they had really good highs and really bad lows. Oh no, like if you reach level 100, you should have a basic understanding of the game though. You know? Not just you, but like the general you. Not meaning like you specifically, but like at least be like, oh damn, I forgot. Like my immediate reaction when I'm playing like messing around on like Dragoon is, ah shit, I forgot Battle Litany. But like I'm aware of Battle Litany, you know? Okay, so here's the thing. They try not to nerf. They try their damnedest not to nerf. Because nobody likes getting nerfed, you know? Being nerfed is not fun. It doesn't feel good. They're very, very, very rarely going to nerf. Like, they did their damnedest to not nerf Picto, but Picto was so far ahead that there was no way to bring everybody up without fucking with math down the line. Because things get worse, like stats and numbers and such get exponentially worse. Bigger, right? Yeah, like it feels like they're punishing you, yeah. They would rather bring people up, especially if it's a small bring up. They'd rather bring people up, or rather jobs up, than bring jobs down. Because it will feel better in the long run. It'll feel better as a player to be brought up. Right? I mean, you say that Reaper did not have anywhere near as bad of a problem as like Picto had. Like it was manageable to bring players up to Reaper's position. But at this point, even if they tried to bring everybody up towards like where they should be in relation to Picto, it would be bad long term because of stats, you know, having an exponential situation. And it would completely mess with like the likely numbers of the future stuff, you know? Picto is pretty much the first time we've ever had an instance that we've actually been like, no, we can't bring up, this is too big of a gap to bring everybody up. We need to bring Picto down. Even if we bring other jobs up as well, we also need to bring Picto down, because otherwise this is just gonna scale out of control for the rest of the expansion. Oh, did it? Eh? But yeah, like, they've done, I mean, they even like said it like regrettably, right? Like, they did not want to nerf it, not because it shouldn't be, they just didn't want to nerf. They don't, you know, I think that's true for like any game. Devs, like, it's not fun to get nerfed. People don't want to be nerfed, you know? The main thing is though that like, I mean, they can make bigger changes that will make bigger impacts, like with the X pack. So when the next X pack comes, there might be bigger changes and bigger shifts to make Picto more in line with everybody else. But right now, they mostly need to play the numbers game and make adjustments there. So were we at the next X pack, Picto would probably not be getting necessarily nerfed. They would just be getting heavily adjusted or something. But because, you know, we're not, instead it's the nerfing situation, because they don't want to like make big changes to a job. Oh, made it. Man, why are you giving them to me now? I literally only need 40 more gems. Do you mean Gunbreaker? Gunbreaker shorten is actually GNB. Ha! I'm really gonna remember. I remember the no, probably a lot of jobs will be getting like minor buffs. If only because, like I said, like they're bringing things closer. They're gonna try to close the gaps to Picto. Even if they're bringing Picto down a bit, like they're still gonna want to bring people up so that it's not all bringing Picto down, it's also bringing people a little bit closer so that Picto doesn't have to be brought down as much. Also, I will do the fate after this, but after that I am out. Like, I'm not even gonna check, because we're gonna be done. I only need 3 more gems, but I will stay for the second half of the fate. The follow-up fate, I will stay for that. But yeah, a lot of jobs will probably get minor buff adjustments. And honestly, the real ones that they should be adjusting are Fizz range, because a lot of Fizz range they're too far below where they should be. They're a little too far below where they should be. For, like, yes, they have utility, but the amount of utility isn't quite enough to for how much down they're, for how much lower they are. And then a lot of them will feel like you're working your ass off for, like, barely anything. And I do think that we've made I do think that they've made a good decision with regards to hitbox sizes. And making melee have to work for their higher DPS, because that's supposed to be, and that's always been, like, the reason why, like, their DPS is so high is because they have the drawback that they can't necessarily always be hitting the boss. But last X-Pack, it was like, Lamau, hitbox the size of the room? Okay. Yeah, at least it's not as, honestly, I mean, you say Heaven's Ward PTS. Heaven's Ward was a shit show when you think about it, though. Heaven's Ward was really bad, honestly. Heaven's Ward was really bad. Where, like, you needed, what was it? It was Ninja... it was Bard, right? Ninja, Bard, Dragoon, and then you usually wanted a warrior. Was that like the 4 that Ninja Dragoon Machinist Bard. Wasn't there also Warrior that wanted it? Like, in terms of that feedback loop with, like, the piercing, slashing, etc. bullshit. Thank fucking God they removed those. Basically, back in Heavensward, you could apply debuffs that would increase the vulnerability to things like slashing or piercing damage. So there was a specific composition of Ninja Dragoon Machinist Bard that was like stupid and with Warrior as well. And then yeah, like people would specifically run with those compositions. And it's dumb. It's just flat out dumb. And it's a good thing that they removed those. It's legitimately a good thing that that was removed. Yeah, it was removed with Stormblood, and that was like the best fucking thing they could ever do. Oh my God. Because the thing was, like... Okay, now where the fuck do I take these? Ma'am, is it here? No. You? No. Not you, not you. Is it you? No. Not you. Not you. Don't tell me who it is. I want to find them. Not you. Neither of you. Not you. You! Probably. What is this for? No, it's not you. Where do I take this? I'm gonna go look it up. Hold on. Edelina Mordo. Why is it in Mordona? Are you here? No. Well, no. I wanted to look and see if it was in there first, and then... Yeah, if I couldn't find it, I was gonna look it up. Are you... Is it back here? Yes. Hello, ma'am. Yay! I need to make space. Who do I remove? Oh no, this is so hard. Who would I move? I love how tiny this guy is. Oh no, this is so hard. It's so hard. I think I'm gonna move that one. Where is he? Add 2 favorites. He has an action! Oh! Baby! Hello! Yeah! I'm free! The baby! Look at him! This has been going on for like months. I'm so... I'm free! This is such a long time coming. Baby! I gotta share with static. Why is it not? Oh my goodness. Freedom! Why is my keyboard like not fucking functioning? Hello? It's on. Hello? Yeah, you know what? I typoed just as to but yeah, that's fine. I did it! Yay! Wait, can he do it in the air? He can do it in the air too! Cute! I'm gonna slice you up. Wait, what's my face during that? Oh, I can't. Wait, yes I can. Just normal. Free. Oh yeah, what's the haptic on this guy? Look how cute he runs. Oh, look at this baby. Baby, he's so cute. He's so cute. Oh, look at his window shuffle. This is what I've been working for, like, for months. Oh, I did it. I did it before the patch. Ah. Ah. I did it. It's also like almost 1. I need to go to sleep soon. I need to go to sleep soon. Alright. But at what cost? Many hours. Oh yeah, what's his little description, Mount? Its name meaning little voices at play in Zabral. This herbivorous beastkin is capable of gliding impressive distances owing to the skin that stretches between its wrists and ankles. Fiercely territorial, it is known to attack even large predators using the blade-like cartilage protruding from the sides of its hands. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm free. Only like a bajillion months in the process. Only like a bajillion months. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. I don't have a schedule image for next week yet. But it's gonna be similar to this week. I'll post it soon. But tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Wait, what? Why? Huh? Why does it say like X there? What is this? IME is disabled. Weird. Okay, but yeah, tomorrow I'll be back at 6 p.m. EST to play more of Sea of Stars. And then Monday I'll be off as usual. Tuesday will be Mount Nokon. We are taking a break from tea next week, but Mount Nokon Savage will continue on Tuesday. Wednesday, I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out. So tomorrow, I'm gonna figure out what my schedule is tomorrow. Thursday will be more Mount Nokon. Friday next week should be Sea of Stars. Saturday is, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. And Sunday should be more Sea of Stars. So yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, definitely 14. Friday, Sunday, definitely Sea of Stars. And then Wednesday and Saturday are a little bit mystery. I will be deciding. And I'll post the schedule onto social media, which if you haven't already, make sure you check the description of the video. There's my Blue Sky, my Twitter. And I forget what else is in there. I think Kofi and Throne and the Twitch is also there, I think. For the Twitch gang, I just posted the little command that shows all of my socials. And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Or follow or whatever. For whatever platform you're on. And don't forget to check out on the YouTube side the M4S video that just went up today. Where's my image? Hold on. Just to, don't forget to check it out. Don't forget to check out M4S. Oh, M4S video went up today. And it should be on the YouTube side. And there'll be an animated short on Wednesday, as per the usual. And yeah, that's all I got for you guys tonight. For the Twitch gang, here's our raid message. We're gonna say hi to Calzone, who is doing miscellaneous stuff in Final Fantasy XIV and hanging out and relaxing. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. The waiting room should already be there on the YouTube side if you guys haven't already checked it out. And yeah, as I've said like 2-3 times already, I'm sorry. I tend to repeat with my outro. But I'll see you guys then. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, or whatever time zone it is for you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Oyasumi. Bye bye.